Don't wait around. Yep. Smart. Yeet and get out.
Get ready for some fun and excitement with your boy, BiggOh. News, rumors, PLEs, and Dallas Cowboy watch parties. You better believe it's going to get crazy and psycho. So grab your beverages and your snacks. And like BiggOh always says, if you got it, spark it.
You know, a great man once told me that in order to be great, you have to perfect your craft. You have to show everyone that you are the best at what you do. And that's exactly what I am. And that's the best at what I do. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy BiggOh. Just want to have a little opening monologue for you guys, man. Hope everybody's having a wonderful, beautiful Sunday on this awesome, gorgeous day. Beautiful day we're having outside here in OKC. At the AT&T Skybox at AT&T Stadium. So what I'm getting at, ladies and gentlemen, is always be great. You don't always have to be perfect, but always be great. No matter what you do in life, be good at it. Be good at it. Show the next person how it's done. Show them exactly what it is and how it is exactly done. So I just want to open up with a little simple monologue. How are you guys doing today, man? Welcome to the show. This is the Wrestlemania 41 prediction show. I've been waiting for a few weeks to do this, man. And I have a lot to say. We have a couple of people coming on here very soon. The bro from the Mo, Jeremy, will be here. Also, Hoodie, Rob Bebe will also be here. Yes, I know he's a AEW sicko. I get it. But hopefully he understands that we have an opportunity to make history at WrestleMania, being with John Cena going out to number 17. You know, so this is we're gonna have fun. We're absolutely gonna have fun. But we're gonna logically think. We're gonna put y'all brains to work and try to come up with possible outcomes for some of these matches and who we may think our winners and losers are going to be, and where possibly those wins may lead to. We talked about a few things before. We talked about a returning Becky Lynch, possibly. How about recently what I've been hearing is that Hikuleo might be coming in. Could be at WrestleMania. Miro, Malachi, those guys right there. When are they bound to return to WWE? Could it be WrestleMania? Could it be the Raw after Mania, which I will be live for? So y'all make sure you guys will be there for. It's a lot that we're going to talk about here, man. Hopefully you guys have your beverages and your snacks and If you got it, you damn sure better spark it. About a good hour, hour and a half tops of great discussion. And I'm keeping score. I'm keeping score. This is going to be score on how we feel that it's going to go come Saturday and Sunday night. I'm keeping score. So hopefully you guys ready. And I see my bro Rob. He is in the green room right now. He just arrived to the building here at the Skybox. We got makeup and everybody, sound technicians. They're getting them hooked up real quick. Before we bring them on, let's do a quick roll call real quick. The big old roll call. Our boy Scripps. Definitely got to throw up the ones, you know what I'm saying? We're going to definitely run down the card as it is right now, because we still got the Go Home show for Raw and SmackDown. And also to mention the Go Home show for NXT as well. Stand and Deliver will be this Saturday. I will be live for that because it's airing at 12 p.m. noon Central here. I'll be live at 11:50. Also, yes, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Sure to keep your people aware. And yes, down at the bottom, if you would like to support the channel, is my Cash App. Throw in there a little note for a super chat. I can shout you out live right here on the channel. Also, we are on the road to 2K subs, and my two main socials are right down at the bottom at TrueOKC on X and BiggOh8701 on Twitch. What up, Jai? What's going on? Yuri, aka Hellfire, what's going on? Good to see you. Jake, what's going on, bro? What is going on? Hope everybody's doing good. Sinister, good to see you, bro. It's been a hot minute, but it's definitely good to see you guys, man. Hey, you guys ready, man? Because I'm about to bring up my boy Rod, man, the hoodie man, the man with the hood, Mr. Baltimore Raven himself, the man who needs a Lamar Jackson jersey pretty soon. You know what I'm saying? Ladies and gentlemen, your boy on the other side of the resort at the Bay Bay Resort, man. Our boy, our bro, my compadre, Hoodie Rob Bay Bay. It's the Bay Bay one, y'all. It is the Bay Bay one up in here, man. What's going on, bro? Hey, first of all, Rob, thank you for the thumbnail, bro. Thank you. Thank you for the thumbnail, man. I really appreciate it. All thumbnail credit goes to this man right over here to my left. Our elbow right on the computer screen and all that other stuff. So.
I'm sorry, guys. I got the sun behind me, so sorry.
The Lord is behind him, y'all. You see how bright that side is? Yeah. He's standing over his
Sunday.
shoulder. He's standing over his shoulder.
Bro.
I got you, Rob. Don't worry about it. I got you.
I can see the chat. What's up, everybody? You guys are on the computer. What's up?
Yeah, he got it on the computer. Don't know why he's not using the computer to stream on and his phone. Bro,
I gotta pay money and get a freaking camera. I'm like,
For you, I mean, hell, I got an extra one, bro. I might be able to send you this.
This freaking computer sucks. So I don't know. I don't know.
Well, right.
I don't know.
What's up? We'll work it out.
Why are we?
Anyways, man, hey.
Why are we here?
Yeah, we're here to talk about WrestleMania, bro. The biggest spectacle of the year in the whole industry. We're here to talk about it. We're here to discuss it. As far as what we think is going to happen, bro. Because I'm kind of feeling like it's going to have some enticement into it. We know how these WWE events are ran. They can slow build it and all that other stuff. That's what I'm saying. They can slow build it. It can go up and down. But when the actual show starts, it turns out pretty damn good.
Otis. 3 hours of SmackDown this past Friday, and I have no excitement for WrestleMania whatsoever after that 3 hours I watched. I don't know what they're doing. I blame Road Dogg.
See, and I was talking about that. I was talking about that last week. Everybody wants to have somebody to point the finger at, and of course, it's going to be Road Dogg. Road Dogg is the main guy for SmackDown. So if anything goes wrong with SmackDown, sure, you can throw some shade at him and stuff like that. And that's all fine and dandy. Because like I mentioned, Triple H is getting Raw in order, and then it's more or less like NXT, then SmackDown. That's just how I see it as far as the order.
You want to make the thing bigger? The screen's bigger. You got it in some
You
portrait
want
mode.
to make it
Yeah.
wider? Wider.
Yeah, we look kind of silly, man. We look kind of
We
silly,
can make it
man.
wider.
We can make it
What's
wider.
wrong? What's wrong? You don't want to be Jay Uso? You don't want to be Jay Uso?
Not right
Huh?
now. He's gonna get murdered. He's gonna get murdered, man. I don't want to be him right now.
Let me change. Let me
Yeah,
change the color back.
the show,
There you go.
man. That
But
show Friday was terrible, bro.
I didn't even get a chance to watch it though. I didn't even get a chance
Don't
to
watch
really
it.
watch the highlights.
Don't
So
do it. Don't do it. Don't.
I have to. I have to.
Don't.
Just in
Don't.
case if I miss anything as far as matches being announced and stuff like that. I know the only match that I do know about is Bailey and Lyra versus Liv and Raquel at Mania, which is I don't even think I put that down yet. Oh no, I don't think
There's
nope,
13 total matches
I didn't even
announced.
write that down. I didn't even write that down.
Yeah,
They literally
there's
got 2
13.
more matches to book. That the
One
number
more.
is 14.
They got one more because they just
Also, they got
announced
13.
They had 13.
Okay, so
They actually the only good thing about the show besides Naomi was them actually running down which match is going to be on which card. 7 on Saturday, 6 on Sunday. Currently right now, they're waiting for Randy Orton. They're going to say it on the show Friday. And I had a great idea last night during my AW Collision. They're bringing back the Battle Royal, the Andre Battle Royal. What if the winner of that wrestles Randy Orton? What if that was the thing? Otis is on. Otis is on the phone right now. Oh, I didn't even notice it. But yeah, let me know in the comments. What do you think of my idea? The Andre Battle Royal is Friday on the last SmackDown before WrestleMania. I said last night on my live stream for AW Collision, what if the winner of the Andre Battle Royal gets to punch their shot to WrestleMania Sunday and wrestle Randy Orton, who is a legend. This will be Randy Orton's 20th WrestleMania match. So it's a big deal. It's a big deal. Who's going to win? Friday, unfortunately, they teased the Solo Sequoia, whatever his freaking name is. Solo and Randy Orton. So I don't know. Hopefully it's not Solo. Hope it's not Solo. Nick Aldis, I don't know if he can wrestle. I don't know his medical. I don't know if he's gonna do it. I would love that. Let me get the chat. Hold up. Yeah. I legit don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if it's gonna be Karrion Kross, Solo. I don't know if they're gonna bring somebody up from NXT. I said, what if it's Ray Phoenix versus Randy Orton? I'm like, I can see that for one thing, and that's going to be a freaking frog splash from Ray Phoenix into an RKO. That's the only spot I can see from that. So that would be pretty cool. But I don't know who Randy wrestles, bro. I really don't. And they also announced that the Street Profits will be defending their WWE tag titles next Friday, not at WrestleMania, on Friday Night SmackDown against the Motor City Machine Guns. Sucks for the Street Profits. I love what they're doing now. I love what they're doing. It sucks that they actually have kind of a little build toward WrestleMania where the New Day and the War Raiders don't have anything, but they're on the show. They're on the card already. So I'm like, what are we doing?
my bad. My auntie called me. You know, when auntie calls you, you better pick up that phone. Otherwise, you're gonna get a bony knuckle to the back of the head or something. I don't need none of that. I was listening. I was listening to what you were saying and talking about Randy Orton, and we all thought it was going to be Orton versus KO. And
that was supposed to happen. It was already announced. Then he got hurt. He was already hurt, but it got worse.
It was already announced, but now we're going to get Orton versus Solo, I believe, Solo Sikoa.
It's a room. They were building toward it on Friday, but it's not. Yeah. Nothing's confirmed. I have a pitch.
I believe that. I feel sense. I feel it should be Nick Aldis. I feel it should be Nick Aldis.
Is he healthy? Is he what? Can he go? I don't know.
How many more RKOs is Nick Aldis is going to take before he takes a match against Randy Orton?
I don't know. He already hit 3 RKOs on him, I think. Three? No, 2. No, it was 2 because he already paid for 1. He hasn't done it again. I think the third one will be the third strike. He hit the first RKO and he paid for. He gave him $100,000, but
That's
Aldis
right.
only
Yeah,
has
yeah,
50.
two. You're right.
He said, oh no, that's for
It's
next
going
Friday.
to be 3.
What?
It's going to be
Next
3.
Friday.
That third one will
The
be
third
the
one, yeah.
final strike.
Yeah.
Um,
But next
but
Friday.
before we get into all of that, because like I mentioned, I was talking to the bro from the Mo. I said the part about the first 5 to 10 minutes. I want to run down some of the news that's been going on. As far as what's been going on in the IWC with The Rock, him trying to, I guess, team up with New Japan Pro Wrestling and
That was
stuff.
just a rib. That was just a rib
You think
because of
so? You
Carl
think it
Anderson.
was?
That was just because of Carl
In a
Anderson.
way, yeah.
That was just a
In a
rib.
way, I kind of believe that it might have been. I kind of believe that it was a rib and all this
Yeah,
other
because
stuff.
Carl
That was,
Anderson, I don't know if you know this, Carl Anderson, like last week, said, "Oh yeah, when I saw people running up to the Rock for an autograph in the locker room, I'm like, oh yeah, it's time for me to get out of here." I think Rock took that personally and said, "All right, let me just wear a New Japan shirt. Let me order one off Pro Wrestling Tees. Let me put it on." Because he's a petty guy. Rock is a petty guy too. Don't forget,
he's a
he's a
troll,
petty guy.
man. Listen,
He's
he's
a
a
petty guy.
troll.
So
Rock
yeah.
can troll just as worse as John Cena.
He was the first real internet troll, was The Rock, but he did it on
Rock,
camera.
really,
It really was.
before Cena, before Cena.
Before. Well, he was before Cena. I mean, like social media, like he was trolling everybody for no reason. Like he would troll people in the back
I'll give
locker
you that.
room. He
I'll
was the
give you
first
that.
ever troll.
I give you that. Rock was like the first ever internet troll. I'll give you that.
Yeah, he was like the troll. Man. Fucking great.
Other news. Let's see. What other news can we talk about? Is there anything AEW that you want to?
We have great news. We have excellent news. We have the most stupendous news in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Jericho's taking a break from wrestling. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my gosh.
And you know what? While we're on that subject
Did you feel that?
while we're on that subject,
all right, I got a good good analogy for you. You're gonna get this freaking analogy. It felt like LL Cool J took off the Pele. That's what it felt like.
Oh my goodness.
Took it off. I feel
relieved.
Feel good. I feel loose. No Diddy.
Well, that's a smart thing. That's a good thing, man, because Jericho, he's got to go sit down. I know. And while we're on the subject with Jericho, there was an interview with Van Vliet, him actually being open to returning to WWE, which I actually think will happen next year when when his contract is up. He goes for his last little run in WWE, gets in the Hall of Fame, have Fozzy perform at WrestleMania, and call it a career for good old Y2J, the Ocho, the Nueve, the pain maker, and all these other goddamn interventions that he has.
In the next 5 years, if there's a WrestleMania in Canada, that's where Jericho needs to retire. If there's a WrestleMania in Canada, that's where he needs to retire. I don't know where. I wouldn't mind that. But yeah, maybe the Toronto. Well, he's from Winnipeg, right? Yeah. So I don't know if there's where the hockey team plays. Winnipeg Jets play, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's where he should go. That's where his final match should be or something. I don't know, but I'm happy Jericho's taking time off.
And I'm all for that. You know, people haven't. You know, moments like that reminds me of like when Jerome Bettis won the Super Bowl with the Pittsburgh Steelers when they was in Detroit from his hometown. I think that was an awesome move to have that done. But if that happens, then I'll be happy with that. Of course, everybody knows some of the other news. The Hardy Boys, they're getting ready to come back to WWE for their final.
Let's call them the Hardys. They're no longer boys. They're 30 years.
They're just the Hardys. They're just the Hardys.
They are not boys. They have young boys. They don't have freaking. They're not boys anymore. Matt has kids. All right, like boys.
Yeah. So I am fortunate, and I am happy that I was able to see them in action, even though it was at an AEW Dynamite. I was happy I was able to see the Hardy Boys wrestle live.
Oh, so they were wrestling. Okay.
And they won the match. They won their match. It was an awesome moment. I'm very fortunate for that. Let's see. What else? Scripts. Any other news out there, man? Any other news out there, y'all?
Oh, this has also happened. I think it was last
Where's
weekend.
Kratos at?
MLW.
Kratos is the damn historian here.
Well, we got Blake Moonlight. What's up? Yeah, Matt has 4 boys. No, he
What's
has
up,
3
Blake?
boys and a girl. Yeah, he has a lot of kids.
Matt Hardy does.
Yeah, Matt Hardy has
Led
3
by
boys that look just like him.
young Wolfgang.
Yeah,
Yeah, led by what he does.
Is it Maxwell? Maximus.
Oh, Maximus and Wolfgang. Is Maximus Wolfgang?
I don't know what the third kid is.
I forgot.
He was off TV.
I forgot the baby.
He was off TV.
Yes.
And he has a girl. I don't know.
So
yeah,
the Hardy's about to have their own wrestling promotion here pretty soon.
Man, probably. Yeah, Maxwell.
And that's cool. But we just want to. If any other news, if you guys want
I have one.
Throw in
It's a little news. I think you might know this. It's about Baron Corbin. It's about Baron Corbin. Do you know about it yet?
Him showing up at TNA.
Yep. No, he showed up at MLW. He showed up at
MLW,
Battle Riot.
My bad.
Him and Dijak showed up, and they look great together, bro. No Diddy. They look great.
And that's gonna. If they come back, if they do come back, because sometimes I don't know. Dijak is just such a loss right there, man. Dijak is such a loss. He should have stayed. He should have been on the main roster.
One more thing. It's a long shot. It's more. It's not even a me thing. It's a conspiracy on the IWC that the Pinnacle are coming back together. The Pinnacle. Because they keep on saying Pinnacle the last 2 weeks in AEW on TV. Max said it.
Grain of salt, now. Grain of salt.
Yeah, because, hey, FTR are heels now. They murdered Cope, and they murdered Daddy Magic and Daniel Garcia last night on Collision.
That was cool.
So,
yeah, I saw that.
Murdered them.
I saw that.
Collision was freaking. Collision is my favorite show of the week, guys. I love Collision. I love.
You love
AEW.
I love AEW, and it's okay. It's okay.
I love pro wrestling, bro. I love wrestling. I love wrestling. Wrestling.
Only if we can get this same type of hype from Rob during SmackDown and Monday Night Raw.
SmackDown, bro. I came home, long day of work. I come home, I'm like, shit, I gotta do SmackDown. I already get on there, and I'm already like, okay. So they gave me a 40-minute gauntlet match, tag women gauntlet match that made no freaking sense. Just one person won all the matches. I was like, all right. They're not even a real tag team. Bailey and Lyra. Lyra, Tyra.
But we knew. Didn't I call it? Guys, didn't I call that on Monday? Didn't I say that Lyra and Bailey were probably going to end up winning to have some kind of conflict going back into that Intercontinental Championship thing? I said that. Monday. I said it just this past Monday. I knew that was going to happen when they faced off each other for the IC title. For the women's IC title.
That, bro. And then the show that took the air out the room, Otis. That gauntlet match took the air out the arena. I legit heard nothing. I made a joke to Kratos on Friday. He was there for 2.5 hours suffering with me. I said to Kratos, this gauntlet match is so bad. I can hear the custodian making popcorn. That's how freaking quiet that crowd is up in the vendors. I can hear them. They do not care about anybody. And what pissed me off the most, they put Pure Fusion Garbage Collection in that gauntlet match, who haven't been on TV for months, and you expect me to care? You expect me, Hoodie Rock, to care?
They were. Hey, we don't have a tag. Oh, we still got PFC.
They don't
back
have a tag.
Oh yeah, bring them in there, quick, hurry.
They don't have a tag division. They have 3 legit tag teams, and the others are just make believe. All right, it's terrible. The mid, bro. They put the mid card champion in a tag team to put him in a tag team championship match on WrestleMania. Why?
Now wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Because I did say that at least 2 or 3 is going to be on the countdown show.
Nothing's on the countdown show. It's 3 hours of a circle jerk for nothing.
I mean, we still got this week. They might announce
really
something
6 hours.
this week.
Really 6
and this
hours.
And they do need to. And they say, you know what? The Meta Girls cannot get called up any faster. Okay, and they're ready. They are ready. And they in the women's tag team division, They need some help. I heard that.
Yeah.
I heard that there's some more. There are some more Samoan. I forgot what they're called, but they're females, and they're supposed to be really good, and they're supposed to be debuting in NXT pretty soon. They should have been already, but we'll talk about that on a wrap up or something about these upcoming new roster members and stuff like that. So, but there is a whole, but we still got the go home shows. I do believe that we're going to get at least maybe 1 or 2, maybe even 3.
SmackDown should be good, maybe.
It is so many matches. Now, Ango had made a video about a week ago saying that, about a few days ago, saying 7 to 7 is probably the idea of what you're going to go.
That's what it was last year. And it did all right. It was all right.
And I'm on the mindset is like, if you do 7 to 7, you're going to at least have one of those, at least the minimum, at least one of those matches on the kickoff show. At least.
No, they're all on the card. They're all on the card. They're all on the main card. Nothing on the pre-show. They're doing the pre-show stuff on SmackDown. They're doing the pre-show stuff that should be on the pre-show on the SmackDown Go Home show. They're giving me Street Profits versus Motor City Machine Guns, which I would rather see than like 5 of the other things on the card. Legit.
I feel that. And when we go over these matches, if I'm missing any match, just bring them up for me.
Otis, they're putting Chelsea Green in a 6-woman tag match on SmackDown. She's not going to be on the card for WrestleMania.
So that's on the Go Home show, right?
That's on the Go Home. SmackDown Go Home show should be fun. John Cena's going to be there saying whatever.
Yeah. Rock will be there. Rock will be there. The Rock will be there.
He ain't
be
showing up. I don't think he's showing up. I don't. If he wanted to show up, he would be in WrestleMania. He would.
Because they said they said that he's scheduled to make 1 appearance before Mania. I don't know if they said on SmackDown or if it's going to be tomorrow on Raw. I don't know. But they said Rock is scheduled to make 1 appearance before Mania.
Before we get into the predictions, I legit just got done watching the making of WrestleMania spectacle, WrestleMania 9 that was in Vegas. That
I didn't watch it.
Bro,
I didn't watch it yet.
The similarities, man. Oh my gosh, of Hulk Hogan not gonna be in it, and then he's now in. Then he was in it like the last second, was added to the WrestleMania plans. Like, bro, that's Rock right now. Hogan is Rock. The comparison is crazy. It's crazy. Even though they're not sold out, but they sold most of the shows already. But yeah, it was crazy. I love it. I thought it was great. Also, you have Doink the Clown. Get that camera on my face. And a Doink voice.
Yeah,
I love it.
It is. Yeah, but it is on my watch list, so I'll probably go and watch it after we get through.
It was really good. It's about almost 2 hours, but it's really good. If you have no commercials, it's probably more than 2 hours. Yeah.
So the bro from the Mo will be joining us in a little while. Come on. But he's gonna be joining us from a little while, give his intake.
And the sun will set. So come on, what are we talking about? The sun.
And he'll have his shades on. He'll have his shades on. He'll probably have his shades on. He's gonna come from the car because he's out moving around handling some business. He's just running behind schedule. But before we get into these predictions, man, I need everybody to make sure that they RKO that like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell for all notifications, and share to keep your people aware when we go live, man. And also go follow my bro over here, man, at Hoodie Rob Bay right here on the YouTube. He go lives for Dynamites, Collisions, anything AEW related. It could be an AEW scrum. He might do 10 minutes of it or whatever. Tony Khan might be picking up some trash outside. Rob is going to cover it. You better believe he's going to cover it. It doesn't even matter. As long as it's AEW, Rob is there because he is a certified sicko of the AEW community. And that's cool. He's still our bro. We still love him. Looking a little bushy around the face and stuff like that. We got to let Rob. Winter is over. It is. Look.
Tell that to the East Coast.
Look at your boy.
Tell that to the East Coast.
Look at your boy.
It's still cool. It was 40 degrees yesterday. It was 40 degrees yesterday.
It's 93 degrees outside here right now in OKC.
It's like 50 now. Like 50.
It's like 50 out there?
55. 55. I don't even have the
Well,
heat
but
on, but I just have the hoodie on. It's all right, I
you got
guess.
the hoodie on. Like, come on, it's time to trim it up, man. We need Babyface Rob
And
back before Mania, man.
I'm gonna get it.
A
Don't worry.
trim, at least. A
We might,
trim.
we might
A
get it. We might
trim
get it.
or something. You know, get
Might
a
get
little
it.
pick.
So wait, are you
Push it
doing
out.
both nights? Are you doing both nights or just night 2 of WrestleMania?
No,
Doing both nights?
I gotta work. I gotta work night 1.
All
So
right.
you and
Yeah,
Chris are doing night
I'm
1.
doing everything, bro. I'm doing everything.
You're doing everything. See, you see what I'm talking about, y'all?
Doing
You
it.
see how Rob stabs me in the back all the time?
I didn't know what you were doing.
Can I still do stand and deliver? Is it okay if I still do
Oh,
stand and deliver?
I don't have it up, but if you want to, sure.
I
don't have
would
it
love
up.
to. I got mine up. I got mine
Oh, you
up
do?
because
Oh,
you're supposed
okay,
to join
okay.
me for stand and deliver.
All right, yeah. We'll do that. Stand and deliver. Otis' channel. I'll be there. I can't watch a full NXT show anymore by myself.
Y'all see how I
can't
gotta
do it.
fight? Y'all see how I gotta fight for my spot, man?
He doesn't
Y'all see
make his
how I
schedule,
gotta fight
people.
for my
He doesn't
time?
make the schedule. This man thought I was Paul Heyman last night, and I was like, you know what? Fine, I'll be Paul Heyman.
You are
Since
the wise man. You are the wise man. But geez.
no.
Can
Guardian of Chaos is the wise man. All right, he's the wise man. All right, he just wears cooler glasses. That's it. He's the wise man.
Considering Paul Heyman doesn't wear glasses, to my knowledge at least.
But hey, if Paul Heyman wore
We'll
glasses,
do that.
he's the wise man. That'll be Guardian of Chaos.
All right. I finally won one, y'all. I finally won one.
Yeah.
It feels good. It feels good to actually win one and get some damn time.
Yeah.
Like,
you didn't have the volume. You didn't have the volume. So yeah, I did it for him. Yeah.
Y'all leave LA Knight alone. Which we're going to talk about LA Knight too in these predictions because I think something's going to get set up for WrestleMania involving LA Knight and that.
He's wrestling Jacob. He's wrestling Jacob. Yeah.
Is that what it is? Has it been official?
It was already announced last week. It was announced last week when he when Jacob beat Braun Strowman in that last man standing match. Him and Bronson was better, but it was
chaotic though. It was cool. It was cool, but it
was cool. It wasn't as good as Bronson and Braun Strowman. Even though Braun Strowman.
Speaking of destruction, man, let's talk about that spear that Braun Breaker gave Carlito, bro.
We're gonna talk about it. You know what? For all the WWE weirdos out there that complain about Moxley getting a spike in his back, stuck in his back, I want everybody to realize WWE just killed a man on TV. Granted, it was on Netflix, but they killed a man. They split a man in half on TV, and nobody gonna say shit. Like, oh my god, that was cool. Oh my god, that was awesome. Oh my god, my god, that was cool. I wish that was somebody else. Oh my gosh. No, they killed Carlito, bro.
Hey.
Carlito's a dead guy. That's not cool. That's not cool, guys. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Hey, look.
That spear was terrible.
It's the difference between having a 2x4 full of nails stuck in your back and flying 20 yards.
Mox is alive. Carlito's not.
Flying 20 yards and just blowing Carlito. The cameraman couldn't really catch all of it. Like, good Lord. Good Lord.
Oh, you know who would have caught it? You know who would have caught it? The Beaver would have caught that shit. He would have had 20 cameras lined up. He would have 20 cameras lined up in freaking Carlito's crotch just to get the spear, just to get the angle. So you know how he goes.
Braun Breaker lawn darted himself straight through Carlito.
I think he heard. You know what? I think he heard the criticism of his spear lately, and he said, "All right, bet I'm gonna kill somebody. All right, bet we gonna
murder."
Carlito's dead, bro.
I saw on X. Somebody posted a meme of Carlito on X, and it said, "In love and memory of Carlito."
He's dead, bro.
Right
Carlito's dead. Carlito is not alive right now.
Good Lord, Carlito got absolutely sawed in half. He better show up on Raw on Monday Night Raw with rib cage.
No, he needs to be in a freaking wheelchair, body bag, or something. I don't know. He needs to be in the hospital. All right, bro.
I bet not see a control. I bet not see a controller in Carlito's hands on Raw trying to play 2K.
If Roderick Strong accidentally fell off the freaking thing and went to the hospital, I think Carlito needs to be in a morgue or something, or he needs to be
Why
in
you
a
gotta
full
bring
body
Roddy in
cast.
here? Why you
He needs to be in a
gotta bring
full
Roddy
body
in here?
cast.
Why you gotta bring Roddy in this, man? Come
Bro,
on.
if he go in for a small, it was kayfabe injury. This man over here took a freaking freight train to the gut. All right, so I think he needs to be
Oh,
like that boss from Mr. Incredible, and just be all laid
yes.
up in the hospital like that with a full body cast. And
Man,
then the last word he says is, "It's not cool."
man, shout out to Roddy Strong, man. Shout out to Roddy
Man,
Strong, man.
the
Yuri,
Paragon. Yeah.
Goldberg, dude, that was probably that spear was better than Goldberg's.
Goldberg wishes he could jump like that.
Goldberg wishes he could spear like that.
He
Hell,
wishes he could jump.
Roman wishes he could
Roman
spear
can
like
jump.
that.
Roman can jump. He doesn't have no impact. He doesn't have it like that. Like you felt like you got
And
shot.
Braun has all of Braun. Somebody created Braun Breaker and gave him all the impact. Took all of Roman's impact and gave Braun Breaker has the best spear in the business now.
Yeah. All right, you want to get into it now? I don't know. I don't have anything else.
I know.
I don't have anything else.
You don't have anything else? I thought Kratos was going to be in here. He said he'll be here, but I guess he probably had to work or something like that because he usually has all the news.
He's working night 2. He's missing night 1 too.
I think
he has to work too.
I think so.
And night 2 is going to be working with other people.
Yeah, I know. I know he said he'll try to be here tomorrow for Raw if he's not working. But if it ain't Kratos, it's usually Scripts. Bro. If it ain't Kratos, it's usually Scripts. Scripts left the office for some reason at the moment. Probably out there polishing his new Ferrari out there in the front row of the parking.
How much are you paying him, man? Stop paying that man.
Hey, Scripts gets
stop paying
mad.
that man.
Scripts
Stop paying it. He's buying a new house. He's buying a new apartment or whatever, house or whatever, man. Stop paying that man.
He's frugal with his money, man. He's frugal. He's definitely frugal with his money, you know.
Bro, 7 live streams in 6 days. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, bro. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. 7 live streams in 6 days. I mean, I don't have any of them up yet, but I'm gonna make them soon.
In 6 days, if you say in 6 days, so I went live last Sunday.
Starting Wednesday.
Wednesday
for Dynamite, Thursday for Collision. That's gonna be on Thursday because of WrestleMania. They just moved it. Smart.
Yeah.
Friday for SmackDown. 2 on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I'm gonna do the Raw.
Okay.
I'm going live tomorrow
if we're talking about the week. Like if we're talking about the week, then it's today, then it's tomorrow.
My WrestleMania week starts Wednesday. It starts Wednesday. All right.
Yeah, mine's starting today. Today is the official beginning of my WrestleMania week, and it ends next Sunday. Actually, it don't end until Tuesday next week. That's when it ends, and then I'm taking me a break. I'm taking me about a good week break. But
today's my birthday. Hey, I'm chilling. Yeah. Chilling that day. Chilling.
Yeah, man. Did you enjoy your birthday, bro? By the way, did you enjoy your birthday?
It's Tuesday. Tuesday, bro. Tuesday. Tuesday's my
birthday. It is. Okay. I thought it was
15.
Oh.
15.
God damn, you a tax baby, bro.
Tax baby, man. I'm expensive, bro. Expensive taste.
You a tax baby, man? That's 3 months. That's 3 people.
I'm a tax baby. I got Versace, bro. Where is it? I got Versace, bro. I'm an expensive person. I don't tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. I got proof. I don't know what to.
Well, all right, okay. What are you doing Tuesday, man? What are you doing Tuesday?
My favorite thing.
Nothing.
I'm chilling.
Right.
I'm chilling. I'm not going to work. I'm just chilling. I got PTO. I'm chilling, bro. Taking that day.
Well, at least show up to the stream on Tuesday so we can all say happy birthday.
Oh, okay. I might pop in, you know. If whenever Stephanie Vicar's there, I'll pop in real quick. You know, I'll pop in, you know.
Oh yeah. We
I'll pop in. Say cakes and I'll just, you know, go chill. Thank you.
Hey, you can come in. You can just come in and say 4 letters, 1 word, yeet, and peace out. And we got you. So, all right.
Thank you, Kai.
Let's get into these predictions. Ready for these predictions, man? As of right now, I am going to count off the matches. Rob, if I'm missing any, just keep me updated. Where is my pen? I got my pen.
Currently 13. There's currently 13.
Right,
count yours currently. There's 13.
All right, this is what I have right now. I have Randy Orton versus name
Okay, so 14. If we're doing that, 14. If we're doing Randy Orton.
So
all right.
I got Orton. I got the Android versus Tiffy time. That's 2. Uso versus Gunther. That's 3. Roman, Seth, Punk. Ladies and gentlemen, that's number 4. That also is your night 1 main event. It's already been official. I have Io, Rhea, Bianca. That's 5. Cena and Cody. That's 6. That is your night 2 main event. Cena and Cody. Drew versus Damian.
Sin City Street Fight. That's a Sin City Street Fight. Drew and Damian. They just made it official.
Let me write that down.
It's going to be a street fight.
Sin City
Street.
All right. Fight. Okay. Because with what I missed and what y'all caught, I got to catch up just a little bit. Logan Paul versus AJ Styles. I think that is what, 7 or 8?
That's
something
8.
Like that.
Let's
say, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 8. I'm gonna give you this one because you mentioned this last Sunday as well. You mentioned this last Sunday. Fatal 4-way match for the Intercontinental Champion. You said that would probably be a multi-man match. I'll give you that one. Penta versus Braun Breaker versus Judgment Day, Finn Balor, and Dirty Dom. I'm gonna come back to that because that's exactly where I'm gonna start. So I'm gonna put a little start right here. All right, and that's what, 9. And then we can also add the WWE Women's Tag Titles.
Yep, they're there. Made official last Friday night.
Yep. All right. My Bailey Cakes and Lyra versus Liv and Raquel. All right. What else am I missing?
You're missing War Raiders versus New Day.
New Day? I knew they was going to do that.
They're
I
on
knew
there.
that was going to. Is that official, though?
That's
official?
That's official. Naomi versus Jade. That's on there. They also made that official. What else is on there? I think you missed one that I forget what it is.
And if you guys know in the chat too, if you guys
know
LA
Knight and Jacob. LA Knight and Jacob, even though you forgot that one. Got to add that.
Okay.
LA and Jacob for the US title.
My brother Mo, he says give him a few more minutes and he'll be here. You're kind of just in time because we're getting ready to go over this. Yes, Naomi and Jade, I forgot about that.
LA Knight and Jacob. Yep.
Okay.
I think we're missing one. I forget what it is.
Let's see.
Oh, this match. Yeah. We also Gable and Rey Mysterio.
Yeah.
And or my bad, Americano coffee espresso person. Luchador.
You mean Taco Bell Grande Americano espresso.
Yeah, the Gulf of Mexico or whatever they say. Yeah.
All right. So let's see, that makes 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 13 matches.
Should be 14.
That is 13.
You add LA and Jacob? Is LA and Jacob on there?
Yep. I added LA and Jacob. Let me double check.
Bro, they already have 13. We're missing one.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
should be 14.
10, 11, 12. Yep, that's 13. That's 13. I got 13.
But there's 13 announced, but you added Randy Orton. That match is not announced yet.
Yeah.
That would be 14. We're missing a match. I forget what it is. What was it?
Are we missing one, guys? Are we missing one?
We are missing one. We're missing one.
Because I want to make sure we go over all of it that we can. Let me see. Oh, what about the WWE? What about the WWE?
Oh, you don't have Cody. You don't have Cody on there.
Dude.
Cody and
Cody and Cena. Yeah, dude.
Is it written down? On there?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, I got Cody and Cena. That's the night 2 main event. That's night 2's main event right there.
Oh, what the hell are we missing? We're missing. It's 13 total matches plus Randy Orton.
I do believe that tag titles.
4 women's matches.
I think I would love
Tag champion.
I would love for the tag team, the WWE Tag Team Championships, to be contested in a ladder match between the 4 tag teams. Street Profits, Pretty Deadly, DIY, and MCMG. But I think we might get Street Profits versus MCMG for Mania. Maybe.
I can't remember what it is. I feel like we're missing a match.
One more time. Let's go.
Missing one match.
We got Randy Orton in his match unannounced yet. That's one. Android versus Tiffy Time.
Yeah.
Uso versus Ring General.
Yeah.
Roman, Seth, and Punk.
Yeah.
Io versus Rhea, Bianca. That's 5 so far. I'm at 5. Cena and Cody. That's your night 2 main event. Drew versus Damian. Logan versus AJ. The Fatal 4-Way Intercontinental Championship match, Penta, Breaker, Finn, and Dom. The WWE Women Tag Team Championship, my Bailey Cakes and Lyra versus Liv and Raquel. War Raiders versus New Day. Naomi versus Jade. And LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu. 13.
It's 13. Yeah, it should be 14.
Maybe this guy right here might actually know the last.
Is Ray
match.
there? You had a Ray match? Is the Ray match added?
Oh, Ray and oh no, I don't have that. I don't have.
All right,
I didn't
that's
rate
14.
Grande, so yeah, that's
right
14.
Down. Okay. That's 14. There we go. We got
Ray,
him.
TERIO versus.
But just put coffee.
American coffee.
Yeah.
American coffee. All right.
There you go.
I was gonna say maybe this guy right here that I'm about to bring up, he might have an idea on what that last match is. Word his zombie apocalypse.
We got it now. 14.
Yeah, we got the 14. Yeah. We got the 14. But wearing his American zombie apocalypse shade, hopefully he's still the host of the Code and Kayfabe. Ladies and gentlemen, all of his bearded gloriness, the Mo Smart Jeremy.
Oh shit! I need to be driving.
Hand on the wheel. Oh shit! Shit! God damn it!
What's going on, my bro from the mall, man? How are you doing, man? Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Good to see you guys too. I need to put my tennis ball back on my back. Oh, I'm getting to be an old man, and I threw a rib or something. I don't know, but
God darn it, man.
Don't get old. It's a trap. It's a trap.
A tennis ball, ladies and gentlemen. A tennis ball for his back. No.
A tennis ball. No, I am.
It works.
Well, I mean, it's about the only bit of relief that I get while sitting down for any length of time, at least lately. It's a trap. Don't get old. But no, I'm out working. I'm sorry, it kept me. I was a little bit more behind than I anticipated. So, but here we are.
We are here, man. Appreciate you for joining us. We ran over a little bit, just kind of some, a little bit of outside of the industry news and stuff as far as AEW and WWE. Do you have anything as far as maybe some rumors you might have heard over the past couple of days or so?
I mean, other than Pat McAfee the other night, drunk as piss, given the whole, the world heavyweight title match ending away, or at least seemingly. But I mean, I saw it. And if I can just jump off and give a prediction right now, based on that, it's really, I mean, Gunther has had a awesome reign as world heavyweight champion. And we all can't deny he's definitely deserving of retaining the title. But I think at this point, like when Kofi Mania happened, I think there's such a following for Jey Uso that I think they're going to give it to him. I really do.
I believe that too. We're definitely going. Man, we got so much to talk about. We got the number right, y'all. We got about 14 matches for Mania weekend, which is night one is going to be headlined by the triple threat: Roman, Punk, Rollins, and we're going. There's so much I want to talk about, and we're definitely going to get into it. Night 2 is going to be headlined by Cody and Cena. Oh wow! Wait a minute.
Fredo!
Correct. Is that you?
Oh, Lord.
What's up? What's up, y'all?
The team is back together. Oh, so good. Feels like the
I'm not working. I'm already done for the day.
Oh, good.
Lucky you.
Good.
Man, it's like
I've
And
still
I'm
got
off
like
next week for Easter.
I've still got like 30 miles to go.
Ah, shoot, man. Sorry.
Well, and then to drive back. So.
All right.
So
what's up, Midmost Mark? What's up, Kratos?
So everybody,
how we doing?
Everybody, say what's up to Kratos and Jeremy, man, the Midmost Spark and the historian of the resort, man. Look. I wish we could have got Hooli up in here, man. I tried to get Hooli up in here. Hooli got his peoples in town, so he's out doing the family thing. Shout out to my boy Hooli Graham. Keep doing your thing, man. It is much appreciated, man. Man, we love all y'all, man. And I miss my boys, man. I miss my motherfucking boys, man. That's all I got to say, all right?
Tell us how you really feel.
We're going to do a roundup show too, goddammit.
Tell us how you really feel, Odie.
Yeah.
By the way, Otis, that Street Profits match is happening on SmackDown this Friday.
I told him. I'm sad.
Yeah. Rob broke that down for me. I also broke down the Chelsea Green situation too. So.
Oh, that wasn't planned. That count out was not planned.
Oh no, I'm talking about she has a match on Friday.
No, the count out match on Friday with Zelina Vega and Chelsea Green. That count out was like not initially planned.
Right, absolutely. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit these predictions. Let me go ahead and turn my page. I'm gonna turn my page, man, and I want to start with Randy Orton because now we got to figure out who his opponent gonna be. We have to figure out who Randy Orton's opponent is going to be. At first, we thought it was going to be all good with good old KO versus Orton. That's what we all planned pretty much all year is what it's supposed to be at WrestleMania. Now that Kevin Owens is going to be out, are they trying to slide Solo in there? Is it possible?
Horrible idea. Horrible. Nick Aldis.
Honestly, I've been waiting for Nick Aldis to get back in the ring for I don't know how long now. And with the heat that apparently Randy's been generating with Aldis, it kind of makes sense. I would rather see that than Solo, if I'm being perfectly honest, because there's really no heat behind that match besides the past that they've really had, and it's gone cold. So.
Right.
Oh, Hellfire. Randy Orton versus Aleister Black. I love that. The battle of the tattoos. Love it.
It's so much. It is so much that I want to bring up specifically about this match right here because it looks like that they are trying to set up Solo versus Orton for Mania, which it wouldn't be a great match. That's more of a SmackDown match. You know, we've kind of already half-assed seen it before already. My thing is this. Now, I know me and Rob talked about it, but since we got the historian here, Kratos, is there a way you can tell me how many times Randy Orton has RKO'd Nick Aldis?
Hold up. I was muted. Hold up.
Because I think it is
at least 3 or 4 times. At least 2 or 3 times. At least 2 or 3. I know he RKO'd him. I know he RKO'd him.
Twice, I think.
No, he RKO'd him back at Elimination Chamber, I believe, right?
Yes.
During the after the unsanctioned match, and then
he killed a bunch of security guys.
Is that the one where he got fined?
No, wait. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
He RKO'd KO and the security guys.
And he RKO'd Nick Aldis as well at one point.
I don't think Nick Aldis never won. Nick Aldis knew better. He didn't get in the ring with him.
No. That was Adam Pearce.
No, Nick Aldis took an RKO. Nick Aldis took an RKO.
Adam Pearce did. He took an RKO.
Adam Pearce. Okay.
Okay. So then it was twice. Then it was twice. It was twice.
Okay.
Because I thought Adam Pearce got out the ring and Nick Aldis took that RKO. That's what I thought. It was on SmackDown. So So I think Nick Aldis did get the hell up out of there, and Adam Pearce took that RKO. So it was twice. I think it's probably gonna be Orton versus Aldis.
Who?
I think it's gonna be Orton versus Nick Aldis.
Oh, I thought you said Owens. I'm like, he can't do it.
I think it's gonna be that.
Aldis.
I do like the idea.
This would be the perfect opportunity to get Aldis back into the wrestling aspect of things instead of being just a figurehead. And even then, he's been waiting. He has been waiting. And there have been too many shots at Mickie James in the last, or at least that's that one shot at his wife. Should be enough.
Nick Aldis has beef with Undertaker, not Randy Orton.
Yeah, either way. Like, I honestly think that I agree with Otis that Nick Aldis, this would be the best direction to just pull the trigger and get him back into the scheme of things, because there's no way Aldis hasn't been training. There's no way.
I mean, I can tell he's still in shape in that suit. He still looks in good shape in that suit.
I didn't know you hopped in, Mike. I didn't know you hopped in, Mike. I kind of wanted to keep it the core four. I was in the middle of a little bit of rant, and I didn't even hear or even see you come in, bro. My apologies. I'm gonna keep it at a core four though, because I don't know how much my computer can handle. You know what I'm saying? It's I'm still working on getting a new one, so it's all good though. But I think it is going to be Nick Aldis. I do like the idea that what if it is a Aleister Black? What if it's a Rusev? Maybe Nick Aldis appoints one of them to come and face Orton.
Rusev? You mean Miro?
Rusev.
Who?
Miro.
Oh!
Listen, Rusev. No. Rusev is a killer. Miro's a killer.
Well, if he comes back as Miro, then that's fine.
The best way to reintroduce Rusev is bring Lana in too. The best way to reintroduce Rusev to this audience, bring back Lana too.
That was a rumor. I don't know how true it is.
I mean, they're already back together anyway.
Yeah, they are. So, if you bring that Redeemer gimmick to WWE, it'll work.
Maybe.
It'll work,
I got it, guys. Miro can redeem SmackDown because it freaking sucks right now. He needs to redeem.
He could, man. He could. Like Rob, you sitting there telling me how you and Kratos y'all sat through 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours of SmackDown on Friday.
Bro, SmackDown was more shakier than freaking Jeremy's phone right now. It's more shakier.
The only thing shakier than your phone, Jeremy, is the women's tag team gauntlet they decided to open up the show.
Leave in the past. Leave.
I legit was angry.
He was angry.
First time those two team up, beginning to end, they win. Beginning to end, Lyra and Bayley win, and they're singles competitors. That just tells you that they don't care about the tag division for the women. And I made that known on Twitter. Because I said in a scathing tweet.
Yes. And I want to chime in on that. I think because I knew where it was going, because I said it on Monday during Raw. They're going to wrestle each other for the women's IC championship. Then they're going to team up. They're going to win the gauntlet. Because I said that. I said they're going to win the gauntlet, and then something's going to happen where it's going to fuck up, and either somebody's going to turn heel or it's going to be one of them screw up things. And they're going to create something for Raw to where Lyra and Bayley are going to have some little rivalry for that women's Intercontinental Championship. Unless a certain redhead shows up.
Mike. No way. No, nothing's worse than Hinder Mahal as WWE champion. No.
Oh God.
No.
Oh God.
Sorry, Mike. I like where your head's at, but nah, nothing's worse. Hinder was the worst thing that ever happened.
Hinder Mahal. Jeremy.
Hindered, bro.
Getting
hindered.
So I do think that if it's not Nick Aldis, I can see Nick Aldis saying, I got somebody. You'll find out at WrestleMania who you'll be facing. Or it's going to show up. I hear voices. The crowd is going to sing his song. They're going to milk it. He's going to do his pose. And somehow you're going to get either a brand new Miro theme music, or you're going to get the Aleister Black. No one is ever truly good.
Can we get an animal theme music?
You're going to have one of those. You're going to have one of those. I don't know. I don't know what Ray is going to do, man. I mean, I know he's going to be at Mania, but he's not.
He can do a frog splash into an RKO if he wants to. You can do a frog splash.
They're going to say that for later. They're going to say that for later. You know, they're definitely going to say that.
What greater way to introduce yourself than you get a frog splash? Oh, Jeremy crashed. Fuck.
Yeah,
I'm still here. I just got home. Got home.
Jeremy left.
I'm switching to my PC when I get in the door.
All right, cool. The bro from Mo will be back here in just a sec. He said, give him a minute. So if you were to let's say it's not Nick Aldis, and it's going to be a surprise opponent for Orton. I almost want to say Malachi, but out of Aleister Black and Miro, who would you want to face Orton?
I guess Aleister.
Okay. Aleister.
Ray would probably sell better. But...
I think SmackDown needs heels.
I think SmackDown needs Redeemer. SmackDown needs a Redeemer. They need a Redeemer.
I think they need heels. You need to bring back Miro. A heel, Miro, and guess what? Orton got back problems, right?
But the only problem is if we do a Redeemer, he can't do those 30-second clip things he did because those were very not PG. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know if they're gonna be doing it on USA Network, Netflix maybe. Not USA.
Yeah. Netflix maybe.
I make my flexible wife every night. I make love every night to my flexible. Whatever he said, Miro.
The Texas tornado in a trailer park. Nah, I wouldn't say that bad.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that bad. You lose live in tornadoes. You might lose some brain cells.
Oh man, Jeremy just skirt back, swerve back into the.
I had a feeling he was in the no connection Boney's area of the highway.
I'm on a weird back road.
Like I said, the Boney section where there's no internet connection.
First Mad Max, what are we doing? First Mad Max, what are we doing?
All right, I'm gonna switch over to my PC real quick.
All right, go ahead. All right. So we're gonna pop him off. He'll be back. He's still in the green. He just went back to the green room to get retouched up and repowdered and get his connection set back up. But I want Miro to go against Orton at WrestleMania. I want Miro to soften up Orton to kind of, because Orton got back and neck problems. Miro's the perfect person.
That is a more realistic option. That is a very much more realistic option, considering everybody's free to come back.
Yeah.
I do like that. I do like the heat that is on Aldis with Orton right now, but like say it's more realistic to assume that Miro or Rusev, however he would want to come back in, would be a better fit. At least just for a return match. But then, like, what kind of implications could you give to this? Like, do you really just want Rusev to come back, like, with pomp and circumstance, or do you just want him to come back and be like, oh, I've got a match with Orton? Like, there's got to be some kind of.
Let me play it out. I got you, Joe. Let me play it out.
I like it.
This Friday on SmackDown, because I think, and Kratos could probably confirm this, or maybe Kratos could kind of check into this. I believe Miro or Rusev might already somewhat be getting ready to sign a contract to go.
He's already signed. He's already signed.
Already signed.
Okay.
It's already signed.
Friday on SmackDown.
What his name is.
Yeah, we don't know. It may be Miro. It may be going back to Rusev. Who knows? Friday on SmackDown, with everything between Orton and Nick Aldis, I would have Nick Aldis pull the biggest dick move and say, "You're not going to fight me. I'm not taking off this suit." I'll tell you what, though. I got somebody who's ready for you, and you're going to find out night 1 or night 2.
Night two. Night 2.
You're going to find out night 2. When night 2 comes out, kind of like how when Seth wrestled Cody, you're gonna. I don't know if we're gonna get lights out and stuff like that, but I think we're probably gonna get some. If it's Miro, we're gonna get some badass music.
Miro, if it's Miro, sorry Otis, if it's Miro, he needs to show up with that goddamn tank and shoot that shit and make it hit Road Dogg. Maybe it make a better show. I don't know, but that would be great. That would be great. Come back with it.
Well, and I guess if we're going the Rusev route, is he coming back as Rusev or is he going to be Miro? And which would, in our opinions, and this is a little bit subjective, obviously, but do we think he should be the Redeemer, or do we want Rusev Day back?
We need a Redeemer. We need a Redeemer.
Yes.
SmackDown. We agree there. We are in agreement.
The last time Rusev was on TV, he was a cuck, bro. We'll never forget that shit. He needs to be Miro.
Yeah.
Bobby Lashley was hurt businessing, all right. The hurt business, all right. So
he needs to if he shows up in Miro, he needs to have some badass music. Now, if he does come back as Rusev, then of course WWE
you're not gonna have his music. Mikey Ruckus.
His Rusev music. Well, I mean,
I mean, look at Ray Phoenix's music is basic as hell, bro. Ray Phoenix's music is basic.
They need to come he needs to be as Miro. He needs to be Miro. He needs to be a heel. He needs to come out there. And I'm going to tell you right now, that has to be a 15, 20-minute match to where Miro will go over as a fucking heel. And have Lana with you. You better have Lana with you, too.
Yeah.
And that's my basis right there when it comes to Orton and who he's facing. If it's not all
keep Lana away from the tables. You know she likes the tables.
Keep Lana away from Nia Jax, who's actually.
I can get down with that story.
That'd be great. Aleister Black too. You can have Vega with her. I mean, with him. That'd be cool.
And that'll work. I think it's a bigger story. I think we're not going to see Malachi or Aleister.
Well, Aleister already has vignettes. He already has the vignettes.
Yeah, he has vignettes, and it's going to be for SmackDown, but it's going to be the SmackDown after Mania. Is when we're going to see Aleister. That's when we're going to see Aleister. I'm pinning that. I am pinning that right now. I'm pinning it right now.
Shit.
But if it's not all this, I want Miro. Damn Solo. He can go do whatever.
Solo. I hate everything.
Exactly. So that's how I feel about the Orton. When it comes to
and if I might add, I would much rather it not be Solo after the whole situation with the bloodline and his new bloodline, the way he botched that entire thing. Solo could have done in my opinion, Solo botched his character. I really do. Just with his presentation. They may tell him he hit a home run. He may feel like he did, but to me, he wasn't convincing. He played the little cousin, whatever, that wanted to be the boss and had enough clout to be. But yeah.
Well,
you're drowning. You're drowning. You're drowning. I'm trying to get you.
But the thing
is, bro.
I think when it came to Solo. But when it came to Solo Sikoa, I believe the story with him trying to be the tribal chief and all this other stuff, I think that took too long. It just dragged out.
Oh, no. A bloodline taking too long? No way.
His portion
of
the story.
Yes,
his portion of the story should have been a little bit shorter than what it was. If anything, also, if the decision of the bloodline was going to be had, I think it should have been kind of moved along quicker, and it probably should have went to Jacob. But I think they had other plans for Jacob. So And that's how I feel about Solo. Like Solo, his steam has run out since he became an OTC and the tribal chief and shit. But with all of that being said, man, yeah, it went too long with Solo. The whole story with Solo just went too long.
That was the first match, supposedly.
Yeah. Hold on, Jeremy, did you want to say something real quick?
Get to a real match.
You hit it on the head right there. It just drug out, and like I understood the whole premise of like when Roman lost the reins, so to speak, pun intended. Like, and they were basically scrambling for a leader, and everybody was kind of pegging for the position, and that Solo was just the most likely person, but he just didn't pull it off to the best that I thought he could. And so, like, if anybody, I really don't want to see Solo put in a higher profile match against Randy Orton when there could be a waste to return on somebody good.
Yeah.
So,
and then
that's it.
And to put a little final caveat on that, when Jacob came in, listen, I think they should have known right then and there, this guy's going to overshadow. And I think a lot of people said that Jacob was going to overshadow Solo.
The moment he debuted, he overshadowed him. The moment
he did. Yeah.
Jacob overshadowed him.
Absolutely. We're going to hold off on that winner between Orton, the Orton match, because we don't know. Because we don't know who's wrestling. So I'll say we'll put it like a even kill. Everybody don't have a 0 for that one because we might not know until night 1 or night 2 whenever they wrestle. So we'll put a 0 for everybody on that one. We'll call that a freebie. Everybody got 1 for that one. We'll call that one. Let's get the terrible. Let's get the terrible out the way now. Android versus Tiffy time. This is all I'm gonna say. Charlotte better do the right thing. I'm going with Tiffany Stratton. Charlotte better do the right thing. Yes.
You said Charlotte's gonna do the right thing.
Right. I'm praying that there's some kind of antivirus in her chip that will allow her to do the right damn thing, man.
Do the right thing. She's a fucking Terminator. They kill people. They don't do the right thing. God damn it. No.
You guys have to remember, she's had more title reigns in years she's been on the main roster.
I know.
And 22 versus Barbie Girl. That's exactly what's happening. Barbie's gonna get killed. All right. Sorry.
All right. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Go ahead,
so I do agree that Tiffany Stratton deserves to retain her title. However, again, do we really expect not only WWE but Charlotte Flair herself, like what Kratos said? Do we expect her to really do the right thing?
No.
That was Rob. That was Rob. Sorry. But no, do we really expect her to do the right thing?
No. But
that is a good
dream. Can I dream and wish?
I mean, think about this. Anytime she's had the challenge for a title, it's only she never lost against people who were champion going into the match. She's never lost to them. That's the only problem with her.
Yeah.
Unless she's the champion going in and she already beat the challenger that's challenging her for a belt. That's the only thing I can see her putting over Tiffany Stratton. But she never beat her first is the problem.
Fellas.
Case in point is Rhea Ripley. NXT Women's title.
This is Triple H's.
COVID mania.
How about Ronda Rousey? How about Ronda Rousey?
3 years. Rhea Ripley won in 3 years. The second go around.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Guys, Charlotte.
Ronda Rousey is a non-factor because Ronda Rousey was won by this.
Ronda Rousey was a second-rate attraction, if we're being honest.
And possibly the last time Charlotte Flair ever got cheered was her beating up Ronda Rousey with a kendo stick.
Y'all see this? Look at the chat. Look at the chat.
I agree. She's become the new. She's become essentially her biggest enemy in her own character. She's become her worst enemy with her own character.
Charlotte, bro.
I can't take this. I can't take this with Charlotte, man. I cannot take this with Charlotte. But I
want Charlotte to lose, but I don't see it happening. I want her to lose.
Yeah, I
still don't see it happening.
Shoot, I won't.
It's so
please don't do it.
I'm just praying. I'm just praying, y'all, for the grace sake that maybe an update was installed to Charlotte to put people over. That's all.
Well,
if she does that one time during a major match,
twice.
If Charlotte does that one time in a major match, oh shoot, hold on, wait a minute. There we go. If Charlotte does that one time in a major match, put somebody over in a major match, the respect for Charlotte that I have for her will grow just that much. Just a little bit.
She does not care about your respect, man. Only thing she cares about
is the last chance she had at doing the right thing, she blew it because Vince wanted her to break Asuka's winning streak.
Yep.
That was the last time she should have done the right thing. But she won the title from Asuka. Well, she retained her title against Asuka and prompted to lose to fucking Carmella the 2 nights later on SmackDown.
On SmackDown.
On fire. Maybe.
Cash in women's Money in the Bank contract on SmackDown.
If Megan Bain was going against Charlotte, she would lose.
She could.
If we're going to sit here and we're going to say on how Charlotte is, you think Charlotte's going to take that from a Megan Bain?
You think Megan Bain will take that?
Charlotte Flair is.
Now we have a problem.
Okay.
Now there's a problem.
She's a goddess. What are you talking about? Don't do politics.
No, I remember telling y'all about Megan Bain well before y'all even knew about her. And now listen to what y'all are saying. I've been telling y'all for a long fucking time.
Say that Megan Bain can beat Charlotte, but is Charlotte going to allow that to happen?
The Megastar.
Well, I mean, when you throw politics.
Wait a minute. When the time comes, will Mercedes allow that to happen? How about that? Exactly.
Let it happen.
As much as I want Tiffany to win, and as much as I believe that Tiffany should win, we all know that Charlotte's not going to do the right thing, even though she should.
She's a career politician at this point. She's a career wrestling political politician.
Agreed.
You call her Cody Rhodes. What are you talking about?
I mean, I was even doing some stuff for a YouTube channel that did like a situation where we would book shows on a computer game, and I was the only one on the whole Discord team for that YouTube channel that did not want Charlotte to win anything in this particular fantasy booking situation on the computer game. They wanted her protected in the end for a match. I'm like, fuck that shit. Have her lose. Protected in a triple threat match on this computer game. You should know which one I'm talking about, Otis. Total Extreme Wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah.
They want everyone on that team I was on wanted her to at least win the title in the game. I'm like, no. I'm the only one that said no. And they know how much I don't like the woman. The last time you almost got me to cheer for Charlotte Flair of all fucking people was Homewrecker Lacey Evans and Ric Flair's storyline. The last time you almost got me to cheer for the woman in 2021. Because
how hot Lacey Estrella is.
Homewrecker Lacey Evans, that was a storyline until she got pregnant for reals.
Yeah, so is she really a homewrecker? Or is there no?
They played her off.
Lacey Estrella. Lacey Estrella.
Fucking Ric Flair. per storyline, they played it off like she was sleeping with Ric Flair.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought as cheesy as it was, I would have been down for it.
As sleazy as it was, she's also a mother to a young daughter at the same time.
Well, you couldn't help.
Are you a young daughter?
Otis,
you couldn't help.
What does that look like?
What does
that look like to her daughter seeing her mom act like this on television?
She couldn't help who her boss was at the time.
Yes.
Yeah, I know the boss. I remember who the boss was. The creep himself, Vince McMahon.
Well, and so I mean, we can't necessarily put anything past her if we're not willing to do it for Vince.
I mean, I'm not giving Vince a pass in this at all. He knew what he was doing when he booked that storyline. And he also knew what he was doing when he had Saraya Paige say the line about Reed Flair in 2015 against Charlotte. Who remembers that?
Yeah.
All right, can we move on from the robot? I hate the robot.
Yeah. Okay.
I know. So
hate the robot.
I'm going to ask you guys individually your winner for this match, and I want to start with Rob. Who do you got?
Android 100. All right.
Android 100. I'm going to go with Tiffy time.
Oh, bless your heart, Otis. You know what's not happening.
Thank you, because I'm an idiot. Jeremy.
As much as I want it to be Tiffy and she deserves it, I'm going with Android.
And Kratos?
It's definitely Tiffy time. Finally, Charlotte should do the job. Charlotte needs to do what the Headbangers said. Do the JOB on a PPV.
Just JOB on the PPV.
I'm going to bang my head against the wall when she wins.
That was an actual line they said on a show, too. I think it was an episode of Raw. Said that about the New Age Outlaws one time.
Thank you, Patrick. You're a real one, Patrick.
All right, we're going to move on. Patrick got Android 1000.
Let's do a fun one.
Blake is going to go with Tiffy time. And guys, make sure you guys comment your picks in the chat as well. Because I'll go back to these live streams and look at the chat and see who y'all pick. So I'll know if y'all lying. All right, I will know if y'all lying. Next match. WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Gunther versus Jey Uso. This storyline has been down and up. And I think it kind of got real good when Gunther started attacking Jey, wiping the blood on him and stuff. That sick, villainous look of Gunther and stuff as he has Jimmy Uso's blood all over him. So, dude, that was amazing. And then of course we all know about the slap heard around the world from Jimmy to Gunther. My God, that woke me up during Raw. Yeah. All right.
Oh my God, smack Road Dogg.
I felt that.
Smack.
So
I think Gunther's Austrian ancestors felt that too.
Oh shit! Yeah. So, but with everything, we've seen this match a couple of times between Gunther and Jey Uso. Once for the Intercontinental Champion and once already for the World Heavyweight title. And Gunther was successful in retaining during both of those matches. However, they've been building Jey up. They have been building the Uso one up. So, listen, I think they're going to pull the trigger. I think they're going to pull the trigger on this World Heavyweight Championship. Gunther's had an absolutely amazing World Heavyweight Championship run. It could have been spiced up just a little bit, maybe with a little bit more intensity. They did kind of decide to bring a little intensity out. At least for me, it was a little too late, or maybe a little later than I expected it. But it came through and it worked. I'm actually looking forward to this match right here. Everybody knows how I feel about Gunther. He is my World Heavyweight Champion. I don't give a shit about what Ric Flair did. I don't give a damn about what anybody else did with a big gold-like belt, okay?
Not even
when it comes to this version of the big gold, no, look. When it comes to this version of the big gold, Gunther is my
Batista?
world champion. I know what Seth Rollins did with the title was okay, it was good for what it was, but he did not bring no prominence or no value to that title like the ring general has. I'm going with Jey Uso to win the World Heavyweight Championship match because if Gunther wins, then I know what's going to happen. If Gunther wins this match, then Gunther's going to lose to CM Punk. He's going to drop that title to Punk. So I'm going to go with Jey Uso with this one. We may get a Jey versus Punk, but I think with Jey Uso winning, I think Jey Uso is going to have maybe an upcoming NXT star getting ready to go after him, or maybe it'll be Braun Breaker going after Jey Uso in that World Heavyweight Championship after he loses to Penta for the Intercontinental Championship. But we'll talk about that too. So let me get you guys' thoughts and your opinions. I've already gave you my winner and who I'm choosing. I already gave you my thought and my opinion. Rob, I'm gonna let you go first. World Championship match. Give me your line. Give me your line. What you got?
All right. Jey Uso has to win. He has to win. They made him, you know, he has to. He has the aura, as the kids say, the aura. All right. And you don't think WWE wants that visual of everybody doing this shit when he wins the world title? You don't think they want that visual? He's not gonna hold it for long. He might not even hold it till backlash. He might lose the next night on Raw. Who fucking knows? But they want the moment. They want the moment. They're about moments. They want that moment, that cinema. They want him and Pat McAfee and Michael Cole to all yeet together. It's creepy, but they want to. They want all that. They want all that shit. They want Michael Cole falling off the announce table. They want all that shit, bro. They want to do it.
Michael Cole falling off the announce table, though.
Yep.
Oh shit!
My money's on Jey Uso. Just for the moment. He's not gonna have a long title reign. I don't even see it a month. Crazy. Jeffrey.
Appreciate you, my bro. Appreciate you.
What's up, Jeffrey?
All right, Robert's going with King Heat right there. He's gonna go with Mr. Heat Man right there, the man that's in the background right now that you see. My bro from the Mo World Championship match. Who you got?
Well, I mean, we already talked about it when I first got in here, but I'm going Heat. Jey Uso. Only like say what Rob was saying. Jey has got to win at this point. Like with all the drama that's gone into building this whole program, Gunther being soaked in Uso blood, so to speak. With that, like that was the cherry on top. However, I feel like that should have happened either this week or this coming week on the go home show. Yeah, it needed to happen. Okay. It was the cherry on top, but they haven't really done a whole lot with that since. And that's what's irritating me about it. But that was the cherry on top, where it just ties everything in and makes this ever more personal than just I want your title. So, in my opinion, yes, it's got to be Jey Uso. Where Gunther does retain, I will agree. CM Punk is likely one of the next programs that is up for that title. But at this point, like say, Gunther, he's had his run. He's added a lot of prestige and importance to that title, a lot of weight to it, so to speak, too. Yeah. And with everything leading into this, again, Jey it's kind of a must-win situation. Because if he doesn't, what happens? He goes back to the fucking back of the line. He still has the clout of a world title contender, but he's not won the big one. So, I mean, he's just going to be in that limbo space where there won't be – it's just back to the drawing boards in a sense. Or they've got other things planned, maybe continuing a program, or I don't even know at this point. But they put too much emphasis on him as a singles competitor, and for them to throw this opportunity away with the moments, like Rob was also saying, I feel like that is one thing that they are aiming for. And they, like with all the awesome visuals that we've gotten in France, in Italy, here in the States, I mean, like for a WrestleMania moment like that, it would be bar none probably the best of any one of the Fatu's careers.
Yeah.
It would probably equate just about to that. And so, yeah, I believe it's going to be a yeet.
Man.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but Jey Uso right now is on the equivalent, on a much higher and better equivalent than my Dallas Cowboys. You can win some good games, but you can never win the big one. We got to get it together now.
We'll see.
Dallas.
I'm not even going to say
okay.
I'm not even going to say
we definitely got to get it. Man, we got to get it. Kratos. World Championship match. Jey Uso, Gunther. Let me know how you feel about this match and who is your winner.
Well, first things first, we can all admit one thing. Jimmy, and I said it in the chat, Jimmy Uso smacked Gunther as if he was Chris Rock at the Oscars.
My goodness.
Slapped him hard as if he mentioned Naomi's ass in a negative light.
The slap heard around the IWC.
Yep.
Man.
And remember, he punched the Miz for doing the same damn thing. What if Gunther did mention his wife in the same manner? You would think Gunther would be missing teeth at that point? Not just a slap, he would be missing teeth.
Yeah.
Yep.
True that.
He'd be walking in Mania with a missing two of his teeth by then. But at the same time, Gunther did to Jimmy what
oh shit, my bicuspid.
Will Smith. Legally.
My bicuspid.
Your what?
I said, oh shit, my bicuspid.
My cuspid.
And I said Gunther did to Jimmy what Chris Rock wishes he could do to Will Smith after that slap too. But at the same time, yeet is my answer. Jey Uso for the W. He's in a must-win situation.
4 yeets.
Looks like we're all gonna be yeeting after Jey Uso wins.
I just hope they don't spoil. I hope they don't spoil it after the match like they did with Kofi Kingston's first title victory by releasing a shirt halfway through the match on the shop.
And they've the whole point is they've entered the Kofi Mania kind of realm with Jay. So them not capitalizing on this is kind of would be stupid.
We almost had Booker Mania at one point in Mania 19, but Triple H said no.
Otis, I talked to you like an hour ago at the start of the live stream about that Peacock special about WrestleMania 9. The main event was Yokozuna, whatever freaking name is.
Yokozuna versus Brett.
Jey Uso. That was also in Las Vegas. Funny thing is, last time they were in Vegas for WrestleMania, for that 32, whatever. Now they're back, and another Uso is going for the world title. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool if you really think about it.
Yeah.
That was where Giant Gonzalez. Good God.
Yeah. They said Undertaker hated every moment of it. It was so funny.
I'm sure.
He will tell you, and he will tell you if you watch his podcast. He talks about it. He said
it on the.
I did not like that.
He said it on the special.
He said he had to make everything work in that match because
he said he was afraid of that bird shitting on him. I said, yeah.
And then Giant Gonzalez could not wrestle. He was a big dude who just could not really wrestle, bro.
I just thought
he was a former basketball player. What did you freaking expect? He worked for WCW for a cup of coffee.
Oh shit, he ain't gonna make it in Florida.
He worked for WCW for a cup of coffee before signing with them. Speaking of which, Hellfire Kai.
Giant Gonzalez is literally Omar.
Hellfire Kai just reminded me. Who realized it's been over a year since we've seen Omos on WWE television?
Who?
Omos. He's in the Indies.
I've noticed that, but I also noticed that I know he's been overseas too. So
he's been in Pro Wrestling Noah. He's actually a tag champion over there, apparently.
Not anymore.
They already lost it? Damn.
That's been months ago since he lost. That was months ago. They still
he's coming back to WWE. He's coming back to WWE. He's on his way back to WWE. You would think
like Pro Wrestling Noah is the WWE's new excursion situation.
Yeah, all Japan
does excursions for some of their homegrown talents. Yeah.
Give me just a second, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
Yep.
All right. But other than that, Giant Gonzalez was a wrestler.
Man, it's been a while since I seen the Dakota kayfabe symbol. Look at that. I ain't seen that in a minute.
Yeah.
Man.
That's still a
thing.
Look
at that. All right. Let's move on. We're going to move on to the next match. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. Is that Americana Grande El Capiento Taco Bell right there? That's going to be at WrestleMania.
Nah. If it was red, white, and blue, it would. If it was red, white, and blue, yes. That's
I mean, the fact that he's coming out with American Made is also a dead giveaway that it's Gable at this point now. It's been a dead giveaway since he started coming out with Gable. You should have kept it. Should have kept his Allegiant secret. Because they're just throwing him out there with American Made.
A secret?
Keep them guessing instead of just throwing them with American Made as if he knows them all of a sudden.
All right. What's the next one? What's the next match?
Next match. The next match we're going to talk about has an amazing build. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to talk about three men who hate each other to the core of their bones. And no, I'm not talking about Max Caster and all the other members of formerly Acclaim. I'm not talking about them. No. I'm not talking about Darby Allin and the Best Friends. I'm not even talking about Swerve and Hangman and Moxley. I'm not talking about those. We know those guys hate each other, okay?
Murder each other.
This right here, this is a
decades of hate.
A 12, 13 plus year story that has been brought to the center of the WWE universe. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to talk about Punk, Roman, Rollins.
It's almost 13 years. It's almost 13 years.
Almost 13 years. That's why like 12 or 13 years. It's close.
It'll be 13 years this Survivor Series. Because the Shield debuted at Survivor Series.
Right. You're right. That's right. It is Survivor Series.
And think about this. Think about this. And also think about this. At first, CM Punk did. I'm surprised they never brought this up. When the Shield first were original idea, Roman was not supposed to be in it. That was a Vince call.
It's supposed to be Ono. It's supposed to be Ono.
Cassius Ono, yeah. Chris Hero.
Chris Ono.
Punk wanted Chris Hero, not Roman. I was surprised they didn't touch on that during the whole build for this match.
Yeah. So
that would have been, and the fact that Rollins said he created the Shield, he tore it down to begin with. He's not wrong. I consider him the true leader of the Shield at this point now, because think about it. If it wasn't for Chris Hero not being picked to be with the Shield, Roman would still possibly be on his own and not as over as people think. He'd have to get over on his own.
Mm-hmm.
And also remember, he was heavily protected in their time as a team. Took 282 days for the man to even get pinned in a match. 282 days to even get pinned.
Roman was definitely Vince's boy early on.
In that 11-on-3 tag match with the Shield. Who remembers that? 11-on-3 tag team match, elimination.
I remember that. It was so stupid.
That was fun. That was
crazy. It was crazy.
And Roman was the first one out for the team.
Visually, it looks stupid.
But
he even pointed out on commentary that was the first time he got pinned.
But
that night.
As long as this took 12 to 13 years, long-term booking, and they brought everything out to forefront. They played everything out on TV through all of the PLEs from the Royal Rumble up until now. And I told y'all this was going to happen. When are y'all going to give me my flowers? I've been calling these matches for months. I've been telling y'all what's going to happen at WrestleMania. Oh, but y'all don't want to listen to me, huh? Why? Huh? I've been telling y'all this. I've been saying this shit way before JD's been saying it. Facts.
Look what Blake just said in the chat.
I see it. That's what the match should be.
It might as well be at this point.
This is your main event for night 1. Roman versus Seth versus Punk. The build-up has been great. It has been intertwined with everything on fucking TV through Raw and SmackDown.
And I saw a bunch of people actually complaining about, like, they're saying the wrong triple threat is main eventing night 1. I'm like, no, it's not.
Because they want the girls.
I flat out said, no, it's not.
It's not enough story. It's not enough story for the girls.
I've been saying that for weeks. I said that as soon as that title change happened where EO became champion. I've been saying that since EO became champion. The story has simmered down since.
I got you, Jeffrey.
It's not enough story for the women to main event WrestleMania. It's not enough story for the women to main event WrestleMania.
And then you just automatically pulled Bianca from another story that she could have been a part of with Jade and with Naomi. Just pulled her from that storyline to feud with Rhea and Io.
We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it, Kratos. We're gonna get on there when we get there. I know right now we're focused on Roman, Seth, and Punk. Mm-hmm. Just the story is there. We already knew that the story was right there. It just had to be brought to TV. They brought it to the TV.
And I am very for a while too.
This match.
I've been fantasy booking this shit for about a year. Fantasy booking how we would get CM Punk and Roman in the same ring. Now we've been
fantasy booking this ever since all of us marked out for him returning to WWE at Survivor Series. That's all we've been thinking of.
I've been fantasy booking the idea of a.
I ain't mark out. What are you talking about?
Punk versus Roman at the Rumble.
Yeah, you did.
For the world title. Only for Rollins to cross him said match to lead to Rollins and Punk at Mania. That's the idea I had at one point.
Right. But wait a minute. Hold on. Let's take a beat real quick. Because the way that I looked at this, the way how they intermingle everybody into the story. Let's look at the opening. I want to look at the opening to all of this happening. The main opening to all of this happening to where we are right now was the bloodline. That was the story. That opened up everything to what we got right now from Seth, Roman, and Punk. And all that was just spewed from the bloodline.
Because the whole wild card in this situation is Paul Heyman. Hands down.
Paul fucking Heyman. The center of attention, like I said on Raw this past Monday. Now we said we saw what happened.
Like somebody's got to say it.
The man's been intertwined with Samoans for years. For most of his career, he's been managing Samoans for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely.
He managed the Samoan SWAT team at one point. Who remembers that team? Samoan SWAT team. He was their manager.
He was. Paul Heyman was everywhere involved in the NOI family in any shape or form.
What did we see on Monday? The man is untouchable in that family. No matter how much crap he did in ECW, he is untouchable when it comes to the NOI family.
He is untouchable. He is definitely untouchable. Now, what do we
nonetheless,
I want to bring this up. What do we see on Monday? This is important. This is a caveat. First of all, I want to mention this. There's no title on the line. There's no title in sight in this match.
Just hate.
That leaves open. It's a triple threat match, which means there is no disqualification in this match. You know, you have Paul Heyman come out on Raw and say that he is loyal to CM Punk, and he is always by his side, and he's loyal to his tribal chief. Seth Rollins came out there and questioned all of that until Punk came after that. But guess what? What else did we see on Sunday? Paul Heyman has his allegiance with Punk. Paul Heyman has his allegiance with Roman. Who else does Paul Heyman has his allegiance with?
That would have backed that too.
I'll leave it to you.
You said no. He does not. Okay, you do not need. Okay, I'm gonna get this out of the way right now. Brock Lesnar, I don't believe he's gonna come back. If he does, Fuck, I'll shave my beard.
Oh damn!
Don't do that.
I don't know if I want. I don't know if I want to go that route, but I'll figure something out.
Damn.
I'll figure something out. If Brock Lesnar returns, I'll do something crazy. But no, right now, what I think is the situation is that there is this whole feud between obviously Rollins, Punk, and Roman, but the bigger issue here is between Roman and Punk. Seth doesn't really have a dog in this fight. Besides, he's just got beef with Roman and Punk, just alike.
Apparently,
He doesn't have a dog in this fight. What I'm seeing possibly is that the allegiances that Punk and Roman have with Heyman is going to fuck them both in the end, and Seth's going to come out on top. I don't know how it's all going to happen, but I just have an inkling that this whole dichotomy, the likeness in how Punk and Roman both have Heyman, and how deep rooted they all are with him. The only person that's the odd man out in this and has no real allegiances or history with Heyman is Rollins. And so this is all going to basically bite Punk and Roman in the ass for a longer term story. And whether they finish it at at SummerSlam or at one of the earlier PLEs, I feel like this whole Heyman situation is going to be a little bit more deep rooted in the story, leading in the actual match than anything else.
Now,
so
wait, Kratos, Rob, hold on, because I'm finna hit Jeremy with this question right here. So, my bro from the Mo. First of all, I would like to say this. I'm happy you're here. I missed you, bro. I'm glad you're here. Man.
We all did.
Here's the thing, Jeremy. On Monday, we saw Seth Rollins potentially save Paul Heyman from getting stomped. And Seth says,
"No, he stopped. He flat out stopped."
And now you owe me a favor. And Raw went off the air.
Mm-hmm.
Now, originally, this was my thought. This was my thinking. Okay, so if Paul Heyman loves his best friend and is loyal to CM Punk, and he loves Roman Reigns, and he loves his tribal chief, and Seth Rollins tries to get in the mix of that. Wait a minute, hold on now. What? Now, you cannot say that won't be that's not enough to not drive anybody crazy to go do something stupid. Like go get a beast out of the cage. Or what if this is all just to set up? It could possibly be a turn, a twist. We saw Paul Heyman turn on Brock Lesnar. Paul Heyman could align himself with Seth Rollins.
I mean, maybe, but I mean, the whole idea.
Wait a minute.
It was
one more. And what would be the favor that Seth Rollins asked of Paul Heyman? Go.
Interference of some kind. Like say, there's not much that Paul could do for Seth that he wouldn't already do for Roman or Punk in which manner. It really kind of depends on who's in whatever predicament at the time that it's most necessary. But in my opinion, like say, this whole thing with Seth, and I didn't necessarily see that part, but that could be played off just in the moment. Like, I'll give you just this one little small opportunity where I'm not going to do something, and then that's your one out. That's your one thing. And like say whatever, it could be something crazy. It could be something very small. But like say, I feel with the allegiances that are between Heyman and Roman and Punk are much more significant and are going to play into how what actually puts Seth over in the match. Like it very well could just be their Roman and Punk are bickering about Heyman, and one to Punk's wanting his favor, and Roman's looking at him dead in the face, and he won't do anything, and then that's the opportunity for Seth, like something like that. Because I don't think that this favor from Heyman to Seth is going to be anything more than just quick saving his ass and literally nothing more. And it could literally just be a faux promise to, in the end, try and screw it, which in the end screws Roman and Punk, if that makes sense. I don't know. There's a lot of directions they can take this, but right now where I see this is that the favor for Punk and the allegiances to both him and Roman are going to screw both of them over in the long run. So I'm going to say Seth.
I'll say this: if Seth does win, it's gonna unfortunately, and I can't believe I'm saying this, it might be with Lesnar's help, because I've been hearing rumors that Lesnar is in talks at this point now. He's in.
You guys, I don't want to do anything stupid.
But if we hear that like guitar riff at Mania Night 1 during the match, people are gonna lose their shit in that crowd. And I mean that figuratively and literally.
Yeah.
Future!
Yo, Future! What's going on, Future? Oh, Future, what's going on, bro?
Everyone knows what I mean by lose their shit. Everyone should know what I mean by lose their shit, given his history at this point with you know who.
Yes.
Yeah.
But other than that, it is the triple threat. No disqualification. Weapons could be used. A broken table here or there. Maybe a broken Spanish announce table. Maybe a broken French announce table. We don't know yet.
Of course.
Fuck it, break them all.
If they close out Mania Night 1 with the image of Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar together once more, that could be the turning point for Paul Heyman to turn back heel once more.
Yeah.
With probably the most hated man at the locker room with Brock Lesnar by his side.
I really hate when you make sense, Kratos. Really do. I don't. Well, no, and I still am reticent to say that Lesnar is going to come back. But I mean, if he does, that you're right. That will give Heyman that turning opportunity, and adds a whole lot more turmoil, in essence, for both Punk and Roman. And even then, they could still hand the match to Seth with that interference. That's
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If Seth wins, it's going to be possibly with Brock Lesnar interfering, because Lesnar has history with both Punk and Roman. More history with Roman than Punk. Remember that. They had one match at SummerSlam. Him and Punk had one match at SummerSlam, and it essentially was a one-time thing because it never happened again. And they stole the damn show from Brian and Cena at that night too. Essentially, a random Brock Lesnar CM Punk match stole the damn show for SummerSlam 2013.
Yeah. Before Rob goes, Kratos, I just want to bring up this little history fact. Do you guys remember the Rated R Superstar Edge going into the Elimination Chamber as WWE champion, losing the champion?
You mean that loser? You mean that loser code? You mean that loser code?
Within the first 2 minutes of Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, and he won the world title by taking out Kofi Kingston in the Elimination Chamber, and he got in that World Championship, the Raw World Championship, and he won it. Mm-hmm. Seth might be Edge in this, and he might be the ultimate opportunist. because I think Punk and Roman are probably going to get heated and go back and forth with each other so much that Seth is somehow going to sneak away with a win. But I'm actually going to go with CM Punk winning this triple threat main event. Being that this is his moment to main event, his first ever WrestleMania, I think I'm gonna give it to Punk. I'm going with CM Punk to win this.
Okay.
But even then, like CM Punk. Okay, no, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just checking something about like greatest WrestleMania matches. What they're up to?
Let me stretch for this. Let me stretch. All right.
Hold on. Hold on. Everybody back up. Back up, y'all. Rob is ready to unleash. Rob is ready to unleash.
Put your hands on the wheel. Put your hands on the wheel. Put your hands on the wheel.
I got my knees.
Go ahead, Rob.
Okay, your knees. All right.
Go ahead, Rob.
All right. First of all, we need CM Punk, Roman Reigns to come out first, right? Cool, calm, collect, crowd going crazy. If I don't hear the Shield's music and Seth Rollins coming out in Shield gear, they already fucked up for one. And if Seth Rollins does not pin CM Punk at WrestleMania just to say, ha, you didn't win, bitch. You didn't do that. Then I will be mad. Paul Heyman, I don't see Paul Heyman being Seth Rollins being a Paul Heyman guy, but if he did have Seth take off the tactic gear and have the CM Punk shirt, I'm a Paul Heyman guy. Seth Rollins wearing it, if that was a thing. That would be awesome.
I like that.
That would be a good visual. But if I don't think
Hey, Rob, you sure do. You sure do have a flair for the dramatic, and I do like I do like the artistic idea of considering the history with Punk and the Shield specifically. It would be cool to see Seth come out in Shield gear, even despite Roman being who he is.
Bro. Roman still has nightmares of that night.
Well, I mean, and how many times has Seth come out in the Shield gear when the Shield wasn't a thing anymore?
Last year.
He's done it. He's done it a couple times. Yeah, he did it last year.
So with that on, he lost his title. That's what I'm saying. The last time he had the Shield gear on, Roman lost his precious. He lost it.
Yes.
So now we're comparing Roman to Gollum.
Gonna lose.
So now we're comparing
that.
Roman to Gollum right now with Precious. Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I like how Kai. I like your comment right there. Roman comes out, Lisa gets pregnant again. That's
always
potentially factual information.
So Rob, I'm going to assume that you're going with Seth.
Seth better win. I don't want Punk. He don't deserve a win. He don't deserve that shit. He don't deserve that. Roman,
you are such an apologist, Roberto.
Punk, I'm happy he's getting his moment, blah, blah, blah. Chicago kid did good. Whatever. Shut up. I don't care about that. Roman Reigns.
He's still so mad about what happened in 2022. He's still so mad about what happened 3 years ago.
I am angry. I'm still angry.
Way to go, man. LIG, bro. LIG, bro.
All right. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. I told you got to step back. You're going to get hit.
Hey, Otis.
Step back.
Otis, I got an update on that greatest Mania matches list for you. They're up to number 4 now. Up to number 4 on the countdown.
Oh, okay.
Number 4 is Ricky Steamboat versus Randy Savage IC title Mania 3.
Ooh, yeah. That's the cream of the crop.
From there, guess what's number 8? The main event of that same Mania, Hogan versus Andre, is number 8 on the list.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool. Right now we're talking about this weekend's triple threat.
Body slam? That thing?
WrestleMania, the Ricky Steamboat and Macho Man, probably one of the greatest Intercontinental Championship matches I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Without a ladder involved. Yes.
Without
weapons in general.
Didn't have a ladder involved. Yes, that was probably one.
Never had any weapons involved.
No, I'm saying without a ladder, it would be the number 1. But I'm gonna give it to Razor and HBK. Yeah.
Razor and HBK.
Yeah.
That's also on this list too, by the way.
Yeah.
The triple
That's number
threat,
2?
No, it's on the list.
Go ahead. Number 1.
Who you got? in the triple threat match, my bro from the Mo, Roman, Seth, or CM Punk?
As much as I would love to moment, what I was gonna say a little bit ago before I let Rob go, as much as I would love to see CM Punk have his moment, like main eventing, he's already doing that. He doesn't necessarily have to win.
Yeah, he doesn't have to win.
For him to have that. I mean, and even then, that if he doesn't win, that'll just give him more drive. I lost my main event that I had never. It's the first one that I've ever gotten in a Mania. Blah 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 blah. And you took that from me, and I think it's going to be Seth. Well, like I said, I really think that the allegiances between Punk and Roman and Heyman are going to come into play and bite both Roman and Punk in the ass. And Seth is going to capitalize on whether just a fucking small package or even a side headlock takeover could do it. I don't fucking know. But the whole idea is that the bigger story lies with Heyman. He is the wild card, and it's going to come back to bite both of them in the ass. So Seth Rollins.
Man, that's interesting. Jesus Christ. All right. Kratos.
Rollins with Lesnar interference because Lesnar F5s Punk to give him Punk the WrestleMania main event L for Rollins to get the W. Continue that feud and potentially reignite the feud with him and Brock at the same time with a heel Paul Heyman in Brock's corner. And that could give more motivation for Roman to wonder what the hell is his wise man doing with this, with the Beast again. And that could lead to a potential tag match of sorts, a big money tag match with Rollins and Lesnar against Punk and Roman at a future pay-per-view.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking Rain Man. Shut the... God damn it.
So I looked at it this way.
Kratos, why are you ruining my summer?
I looked at it this way. Punk wins. I looked at it as Punk wins. I looked at it as CM Punk wins. And, Paul Heyman, he's going to be sitting there. He's going to be jovial about his stuff. And then that guitar riff hits. And then we see where Paul Heyman really, truly lies his allegiance with. It's not with Roman. It's not with Punk. Screw with whatever Seth Rollins' favor was. It didn't work out. But now he's got a beast that he's going to be aligned with. A heel Brock Lesnar that's probably going to end up terrorizing maybe Raw and SmackDown. You're going to get your Lesnar versus Roman. You're going to get your Lesnar versus Punk. You're going to get your Lesnar versus Rollins. It's going to be crazy. It's going to
give more credence to that whole saying, wreck everything and leave.
Yeah, shit.
Or as the old Stone Cold saying would go, arrive, raise hell, leave. Who remembers that?
Arrive, raise hell, leave.
Hell yeah!
So, Rob has Seth, I have Punk, German has Seth, and Kratos has Seth with Lesnar interference. Okay.
And Punk taking the pinfall loss, of course, after an
F5. Wait, Future. Saturday, I need you Saturday. Otis.
Sunday.
Fuck Phil Brooks.
Oh, okay.
All right.
That would be interesting.
Let's go, Seth.
That would be interesting. Roman gets pinned by Seth, and that way Punk isn't even involved in the decision. That's an interesting equation too.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah,
right. True. So that's we got. Let's see how many. 1, 2, 3. So we're just about 4 out of the way. Let's move on.
All right.
Another triple threat. The women's world championship match. Io, Rhea, Bianca. Like I mentioned in the match before, this match has really no storyline. The main storyline in this match is Rhea and goddamn Io. Bianca Belair, she won the elimination champion.
That's about it. Yeah. She's only in it because she's the Elimination Chamber winner. If it wasn't for that, she would still be in the feud with Jade and Naomi.
That's it.
If it wasn't for that.
And Io being muffed and just little girl out the way and stuff like that. Io's retaining. God damn it. All right.
Io for the dub over Rhea. I mean,
over Rhea.
My own girl was even getting bullied on Twitter by a couple of Rhea fans over wanting Io to win. And my girl is a Rhea fan. She doesn't want her to win with all the story built up for this, or lack of story built up for this match. My own girl, Blake, is a big Rhea Ripley fan. And even she doesn't want Rhea to win. Rhea's been acting more like a crybaby than anything. Who remembers how big of a crybaby Kurt Angle was when he when he was getting the fan reactions he got? Who remembers how big of a crybaby he was? Yeah. Or who remembers when Batista, when he won the Rumble in 2014, and he got booed out the building? He turned heel. He even turned himself into a meme with his ring attire, because to the point where the crowd was chanting "Blue Tista" with his blue ring gear.
Wait, who do you want to win, Kratos? Who do you want to win?
Io, of course. I'm with my baby on that one. We're both picking Io.
Yeah, you're going to Jeremy. What's going on?
Yeah, it's good. I'm more in line with Io too. I would go Bianca, only because you don't necessarily in these circumstances want to completely waste a build with the Elimination Chamber and just that whole number one contender or whoever's got the immaculate contract, whatever you want to call it. I think it would almost be a waste if they didn't give it to Bianca, but Bianca's also got this other sideline story with. She's like, "What's up, Guardian?"
The Paul Heyman of this shit.
Bianca, say she could stand to lose and then deal with this whole back and forth that is going on between Jade and Naomi, which Naomi is doing the best work of her career, hands fucking down.
Yes.
Those promos, they could be a little bit more nuanced, like her, but I mean, ultimately, what she's doing is great. But as far as this, yeah, I'm gonna go Io too, because it really doesn't do anything for Bianca winning this title and then having this whole other situation going on that kind of deserves her attention, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
But it doesn't really make sense that Bianca should necessarily win this match besides just having more character development and in-ring ability showcased. So yeah, I'd give it to Io.
I've been saying this for a couple of weeks now. The only reason this story has lost steam because it's been done before already.
Right.
If you think about it.
Done numerous times.
Let's build.
Yeah,
that's what this match essentially is.
Because the women don't have an established storyline right now, and it's almost like they're just kind of throwing it together or whatever. And that's why we're having,
I'm just saying,
pretty much
the whole contract signing with Rhea signing her name to the contract when it should have been.
It was a setup. That was a setup.
The same thing happened 21 years ago with Shawn Michaels signing his name on the contract when it was Benoit and Triple H. That's why I'm saying, it's a rerun.
Whoa. Redacted.
It's a rerun.
Redacted.
It's a rerun. It's a rehashed match with just the women this time. Are we going to see potentially Io tap out of this point now? Is Io gonna tap out to some strange like submission hold that Bianca is gonna pull out of her ass or something and win the title?
No.
Are we gonna see Bianca do a triple crossface?
I'll tell you exactly what's gonna happen. I'll tell you exactly what's gonna happen. Then we're gonna let Rob make his pick and stuff. What's gonna end up happening? Listen, just like the ladder, not the ladder. I want the fatal 4-way for the Intercontinental Championship to be a ladder match so bad. I want it to be a ladder match so goddamn bad. But just like with that one, where it's not gonna really have nothing to do with Dirty Dom or Finn, Bianca ain't gonna have shit to do with what's going on with this women's Triple Threat World Championship match. Why? Because Jade wants questions, Bianca, and Jade is going to interfere in this triple threat match to cost you your opportunity. So
also a possibility.
Bianca's going to get taken out by somehow, some way, some form of fashion, and Io's going to do the over the moonsault, probably pin Bianca or end up pinning Rhea. Maybe Rhea doesn't get pinned and Bianca gets pinned.
Now, here's my wild card to that.
And
if Bianca loses clean and then interferes in Jade's match on Naomi's behalf without interfering with Jade in the triple threat?
Because
snapping turtle.
Like, yeah. But the way how that's constructed with Naomi and Jade and Bianca, we saw what happened in the Elimination Chamber. We saw when Bianca on SmackDown, Bianca was leaving, Naomi was heckling Bianca. Jade comes out, Jade looks at Bianca like, either you gonna get beat down or you gonna move out the way. Bianca gave her the nod and walked off. Jade went in there and did her damn thing, and it's been back and forth between Jade and Naomi. Where Bianca's gonna come in is this championship match. She's gonna get her nose interfered in this match, and she's gonna be trying to figure out, why did you let Naomi do all this? All this is coming back around to Bianca. It's gonna catch up with her. Now, I've noticed that Bianca's kind of been on a little heelish type little streak recently.
Yep.
She's been wearing all black recently, same thing as Jade. I also said that it could be possible that Bianca's getting ready to go heel, Jade is getting ready to go heel to keep them as a tag team for that division. They can still do their little singles and separate things, still do their feuds and stuff, but I've been seeing some heel tendencies from Bianca Belair. That's all I'm saying, and it's kind of going together with what Jade's been doing too. So either Jade is going to interfere in that match, or I don't think Bianca's going to interfere in that match. Maybe Bianca will be out there to show some more support for Jade, and somehow she does interfere in that match to a degree. I don't know. But that's going to be that's going to be one right there. But I got Io with it. As far as how it gets done, man, it's going to be crazy. I think it's going to be an interesting outcome. We'll see how that goes. Rhea is the dark horse to possibly get that title back. I do not think Rhea Ripley's going to get pinned. Not at all. So I got Io retaining. Rob, go ahead, Rob.
My turn. Okay. Bianca, she has a streak going. I think they want to protect it. So she's not. I don't think she's gonna win. Oh no, she's not gonna win. She's not gonna get pinned either. I think Rhea is finally gonna be the night she actually pins Io for the first time in her career. I think Rhea's gonna win. Bianca's gonna lose, and I think that's what's gonna make her snap when she loses it. When she doesn't win, she's not in the decision. I think that's why I think Rhea's gonna win. And Rhea, I mean, to me, I'm mad Rhea even lost the title to be beginning. Her title reign just started too. So I think Rhea's gonna get her title back. Io, I know it sucks. She's only champ for like a month, kind of. I know that sucks. But I think Rhea's gonna get the title back. We can do Io and Rhea at Backlash, or 1-on-1. You know, then I don't know what they do. But Rhea, I do. I think Rhea. My money's on Rhea. Bianca's gonna turn heel probably the next night when Tiffany and Bianca and decide whoever she wants to be with. So yeah, that's what I think. Rhea's gonna win.
I kind of like that right there. I do like that movement right there. Let's do this real quick. Let's do this. We're halfway through. Man, I need to replenish my drinks and stuff like that. We're gonna take us. Like, I want everybody go replenish your drinks and stuff, and we're gonna meet back here in about say about 6 minutes because I gotta go to the bathroom and stuff like that too. So
take you 6 minutes. Damn.
I'm gonna play the music. Yes. We're gonna treat this like a damn show. We're gonna have little segments. We're gonna have little breaks. You see the bro from the Mo just now getting back to his place of wrestling.
This is a SmackDown commercial. What are we doing? 6 minutes.
It might be a SmackDown commercial, but we'll be back.
God damn it.
We'll be back. So,
yeah.
Rob, you go get your snacks and beverages. Jeremy, you get set up or whatever. Kratos, I know you set up. Refill your drinks and stuff. Guys, we'll be back here in just a moment. Don't go nowhere.
See you, Future. Have a good night, bro.
All right, Future, man. Future, man. It was good seeing you, man. It was good seeing you, man. Hopefully you can be up for a little bit tomorrow, man. To come say
maybe
up.
Saturday. Maybe Saturday WrestleMania. Saturday. Might be back.
All right.
I get my tag partner back. Yay.
Well, I look forward to seeing him. I definitely look forward to seeing him.
Yay.
We'll be back in a minute. I'm going to play some music. Don't go nowhere. Sorry about that. The food was cooking. Damn near burnt my damn chicken. So I had to fix it real fast. Took a little minute, but I apologize, y'all. Jesus. Thank you. Let's do this. Bring back the bro from the Mo. Bring back our historian. And wherever this guy is at, he's somewhere in the depths of obscurity right now, I guess, or whatever. Maybe because he might be watching an old AEW show when they were good. Who knows? But sorry about that. Look, I see. See, he leaves now. Now he leaves. What a jerk. Anyways.
Well, and if I might add to the whole jerkness, like, it's just like a black person to be too preoccupied with his fucking chicken.
Yeah. Oh, the ribs too. Don't forget about the ribs.
Can't forget them ribs.
And the collard greens.
And the greens.
What's up, Ray?
And them pig's feet.
And the chitlins.
I don't eat chitlins. That's one thing I don't eat.
I had them once.
Oh, Lord.
Actually good. That's pretty good. I had them once.
I had to take the hoodie off, bro.
He took the hoodie. Finally.
You can't stand the heat. Get out the fucking hoodie.
Yes, finally. Finally. Are you warm now? Are you warm now? Did you have enough time to go warm up, Rob, with your 40-degree weather over there in Baltimore?
Did you fall in the toilet, Otis? Did you fall in the toilet?
No, I almost burnt the food.
He was being black.
Yeah, almost burnt the food.
He's on BPT.
I was having a good time with you guys. We was talking, then I forgot the food was cooking. I forgot the food was gone. Listen, I'm sorry. I may be a little bit stoned, but it's okay.
Otis, are you telling me you burned the food like Hangman burned down Swerve's house? Is that what you're telling me? You burned
Almost.
You burned that shit?
Almost.
That house was extra crispy, bro.
Almost.
Man.
Extra crispy.
That house was original recipe, not extra crispy. That
What's
house
up, Ray?
Original recipe.
We lost the future and we gained a rage. I love it.
It's good to see you, Rage. And so, yes, the squad. The only one we're missing is Hooli, man. And Hooli is doing the family thing. He's doing the family thing right now. So, again, shout out to Hooli, man. Again, I apologize for that delay. My house is safe. The food is safe. So, we're all good, man. You see, Rob done got out the hoodie. He got the rock shirt and the bloodline hat on. Jeremy is over there flinging at flies. And Kratos is in the library. What can we say? He's down in the basement, in the historian, where the big wrestling archive is. That's where Kratos reside at, man. You know. Shout out to Future. Thank you again, Future, for sliding through and letting us know that you're good, man. Hopefully we can see you Saturday. I'll be at work, but I also will be on the live as well, kicking it with Rob and my boy Scripps as well. Shout out to Scripps, man. Let's continue.
If I can get off in enough time, I may join Rob for night one. If I can get off.
Future might be there. He said he might be there, so I can't wait.
I'll join you. I'll join the both of you.
Great.
Just in case Future has to leave early, of course.
Night two is gonna be crazy. Now he doesn't have to work Saturdays. Sunday.
And
Sunday I'm gonna be with Sunday I'm gonna be with my gaming buddies for night two. Unfortunately. All right. We're going to be reacting to Night Mania along with doing our news thing as well.
Yeah, I'll be live for night two. Also, shout out to Hooli. Hooli's probably going to be live for Stand and Deliver night one and night two. Shout out to Hooli. I'll be checking in on Hooli as well. Make sure that he's also good as well. While Jeremy's over there trying to make sure his close-up is perfect, we're going to continue with Cena and Cody. And again, make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe, share, hit the bell, share, all that other good stuff.
Whoa. Jeremy, where's my best friend at? Where's my guy Maverick at? Where's Maverick?
He's at a babysitter right now.
You come on this show and you don't bring Maverick? How dare you? How dare you?
I know.
Well, either way, I'm just glad we didn't like the situation. I'm just glad we didn't get the moist critical situation with Jeremy with how low that close-up was.
What close up? What?
I mean, you want to see it?
My bro, from the you almost did Kevin Dundas, bro. You almost did Kevin Dundas, bro. You almost gave us a Kevin Dundas track, bro.
You got Friday the 13th fit on, bro.
Anyone who knows what I'm referencing to knows what I'm talking about. The whole Moist Critical, he's pulling his cock out line.
All right, let's move on. We're gonna talk about the night 2 main event, which is going to be Cena and Cody. This is the night 2 main event. Listen, a lot of people were saying that even though they didn't want this match because of the face versus face dynamic, I think Elimination Chamber really put a shocking twist on how we look at this match now. I think the promos have been absolutely fire between these two. And with I think Cena and Rock are scheduled to make one last appearance before Mania. That's what I've been hearing.
Cena Friday.
One last appearance.
Cena's Friday.
Friday. Maybe we'll get the Rock
I don't know
tomorrow
about the
on
Rock.
Netflix.
Nothing. I don't know what.
Now,
maybe
what I've been hearing,
a little surprise. So,
I've been hearing some things in the grapevines that they may have spoiled the main event of night 2 based on Cena's upcoming schedule for WWE. Because part of his schedule is apparently Backlash.
Yeah.
Okay.
It may have spoiled who's winning that match.
John Cena, Randy Orton. That's happening. Backlash.
I got Cena winning.
With Cena winning, man. Schedule appearance.
Yeah. I got Cena winning.
Cena could win because why else would he show up at Backlash if he's not winning?
Well, it's on
with his movie schedule, why would he show up at Backlash? Why would he show up at God, I hate to say this, rinky-dink crime-riddled St. Louis?
I got one. I got one for you, Kratos. Before I let Jeremy go, I got one for you. The reason why I think it's scheduled appearance, because now remember, Travis Scott has been rumored to be training for a match too. I think Backlash will get Cody versus Travis Scott, and possibly with Cena and Travis Scott corner. Maybe it's a tag match. Cena versus Cody and Jey Uso. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah,
but
St. Louis.
But I can't see that in St. Louis, unfortunately. I just can't.
Maybe in Texas.
That match in St. Louis. Travis Scott making his in-ring debut and
Travis Scott
St. Louis of all places. Unless the man pulls some Logan Paul shit out of his ass and not act like another Dennis Rodman, I don't see it. And the last thing
I don't know, man.
Another Dennis Rodman in wrestling. Or
whenever he does.
Say it again, Jeremy.
I said, whatever he debuts, he's going to have some receipts coming. We all know that. That fucking rupturing Cody's eardrum with that stupid ass fucking spot slapping him in the side of the head. Like that was fucking.
Again, at the same time, even though he did that, people say Cody told him to hit him as hard as he could and make it believable.
Exactly. I think Cody did tell him. Cody's a tough
case in point, that same situation happened
with there's some receipts that need to be received.
Of course.
I only say that because Ken Shamrock said the same thing to Dwayne back in '98 when he hit him with that chair as hard as he could.
Mm-hmm. He told him live on TV.
Even Dwayne said he overdid it. He overextended on the chair shot and almost swung full force. So
I feel
Ken Shamrock made that chair shot very believable because it was almost real.
He did. And I feel we'll get a tag match out of this. But overall, though, Kratos, as you see how it is right now, who for night 2 main event, Cena and Cody. You going with Cena?
Cena all the way. Cena.
Jeremy, you're up.
It's kind of got to be Cena for a lot of this to work. I can't necessarily see them bringing Cena back to for one last go at the championship, only to lose, and then I mean, it really comes down to how protected do they still want to keep Ric Flair's record, and at this point, yeah, it's a done deal. Like Cena's going to have 17, so I feel like Cena's going to take it here. Now what?
Speaking of Ric Flair, anyone else see his comment about like?
Yeah, he's not going to be there.
No, he said that like Tiffany Stratton's comments about her relationships were very insensitive, quote unquote. I'm like, you got a lot of nerve to say something was insensitive, dude. You old bastard. You got a lot of nerve.
But just the idea that they've been pushing Cena so far, so long. He's been at 16 for how long now? Tied with Flair, and for him to come back, turn heel, only to lose. Really?
Yeah, makes no sense.
There's no way that Cody can come out of this winning and everybody be happy with it. Like, there are going to be some people who are happy about it, obviously, but I mean, continuity-wise, story-wise, it does not make sense for Cena to lose. It just doesn't.
Yuri, yes, I do. Yes, I do, Yuri.
So, ultimately, like, you've got this situation where Cena has been a career babyface, and then he comes back and flips the script, like in the middle of a very high profile match, and then sides with Dwayne. There are very few instances where this kind of situation has happened. It's gotten over with the crowd, where the person who flipped the script and goes heel and they lose. There's very few situations where that actually has worked. So that's where I'm saying, like, with the way they've built this story, Cena has most definitely, he has to win. There's no real way around it.
I like how that's well said. Yeah, I feel like now or never. If you don't give it to him now, he's not going to get it later on down. Although a lot of people are saying that Cena does have a possibility to win it later on. You still got Money in the Bank. Remember, Cena named all these PLEs before he started this run at the beginning of the year.
The only lesson that a career babyface going heel for the first and only time in his career, the only lesson that can be learned from people watching that is that bad guys, like, being bad doesn't work. Like, just that, that's just a life lesson. So it would not surprise me. It would not surprise me if WWE went that route and let Cody retain. But the way they've built this whole situation up, it does not make sense for Cena to lose. Not at all.
Hey, real quick, Rage, this is awesome. 107 days sober. Rage, keep it up. You are killing it. You're doing a great job.
Yes!
Rage.
Yes! Yes! Hell yeah.
Good stuff.
Good shit, Rage. Good shit, Rage. Good shit.
I can't see me stay sober for 7 minutes.
Well, you're gonna have to work on that too, so you can get some Daniel Bryan yes chance too, bro, from the mode. I like how you brought that up, because let's face it, and it's been working. It's been working. We got the Cena suck chants, and they're booing him. Listen, when they were in, was that Glasgow? They was there. Was that Glasgow?
He straight up named one of his child fans. He straight up turned one of his child fans into a meme.
Yes, and that kid showed up. That kid put out a video and said, "I'm still support you, John Cena." That's exactly what he said. It was on Twitter. It was on X. Rob, Cena, Cody, give me your thoughts. in your world.
All right. Well, I've been waiting. I was 6 years old when this thing happened where John Cena turned into a babyface, and I hated it ever since. He's finally a heel. I'm turning 26 in 2 days. This mother effer better win the goddamn title. I don't care how he does it. Travis Scott, The Rock. I don't care if Vince McMahon. I don't care if Vince McMahon comes back and helps him. I don't care.
Carson, I forgot to mention him.
I don't care if Stephanie has to get off the heels and get in there. I don't care if Triple H's pacemaker has to get in there and shocks him. I don't care. Give the freaking title to Cena. Let him be who he wants to be. Be a dickhead. That's him. That's his real life personality. Let him be it. Let John Cena be John Cena. Let him be a heel. Let him be the person that Nikki Bella hates. For real. Let him be
Sinister. Otis, I sent you a picture. I sent you a picture about that situation. I want you to show on stream. I sent it to you on Messenger.
Sinister.
Show that to Sinister on. Show that on stream. It'll pretty much it'll make all of us laugh, and I hope it makes Sinister laugh as well. I sent it to you on Messenger.
Charlotte is a robot, not a goat. How dare you? Okay, what I was saying. Yeah, Cena needs to win. Cena needs to win. I think I had fun with it. Cena's winning. Don't care how.
Cena needs to win as long as her name isn't Phil Brooks.
Yeah, fuck Phil Brooks. Heel Cena for days. Shout out April though. I love April. I love April.
Let it go.
Larry the dog gremlin needs to freaking just.
Hey, Sinister. I sent Otis something that'll
get out of here.
Really make the whole credibility of that prediction crumble. I sent a picture I found on Instagram to Otis on Messenger.
All right, maybe I'm doing my evil thing.
You can show it on stream. If you're able to show it on stream, that'll make my day because I was laughing so damn hard when I saw that.
Oh shit! They replaced the Say Drake pose of Kendrick with Tiffany's face.
Yep. That was from Shanty Zap on Instagram, I believe, at one point.
What match do we got next? I gotta get going pretty quick.
All right. Oh yeah, you always got. I gotta get going.
Fun fact: I never knew Charlotte was married 3 times.
Yeah, I think I did hear that once upon a time.
Wasn't she with
dating someone before?
Whatever. Okay. Next match. I don't care about the android's love life. Get out of here. Love life.
So we're all Cena. With Cena. We're all with Cena.
If 40 wins, Future is gonna never come back. Future, if 40 wins, can't have that. Can't do it.
Rage is also going with Cena.
So Rage
says she's going with Cena.
I only say he's winning indefinitely based on his fucking schedule that was just announced for May and June. That's all. It's based on his announced schedule for May and June. He's gonna be at Backlash in St. Louis. There's no way on God's green earth he loses the title opportunity at Mania and gets essentially put into a tag match at Backlash. There's no way. Right. The man is going to be champion going into Backlash, but won't defend the title, and the tag match that Jeremy presented could work as well. Or was that you, Otis, that presented the tag match?
I say this is probably going to be a tag match. It's going to be
so in essence, he goes into a hostage. He puts the title into a hostage situation.
Just for essentially, yeah. Haven't we seen that with all the part-timers at this point now? Lesnar?
Who would take a world title and put it in hostage? No, who would do that?
We got,
this is customarily what WWE does when it comes to Backlash. They take their main world champion, put them in a tag match. That's usually what it is, because the major title is not going to really be defended. The world championship might be defended on Backlash, but not the WWE championship.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, the one time I remember seeing the world title being defended on a non pay-per-view, a B-level pay-per-view, in a actual match from what I remember.
Freaking potheads.
Extreme Rules 2014. Daniel Bryan versus Kane.
You both lit up at the same time. Sorry, Kratos. You both lit up at the same time. Freaking potheads. Insane. In unison. In unison.
It's a black and mild, damn it. All right.
It was crazy. Sorry, Kratos. That was just insane.
All good. Go ahead, Otis.
All right. So we're all cinched in on Cena. I think number 17 is coming when he wins it. I better hear you were right since the beginning of the year. That's all I want to see. My messages filled on my DMs and everything. You were right since January about Cena. You were right. I want to see that.
Emphasis on.
I ain't trying to break nothing. But I better get my flowers.
There's much emphasis on the heel turn, on his behavior since the turn. Like, again, it kind of writes itself. There's honestly no real way that it would make sense if they had Cody win. Like, this is kind of
the thing about it was this, because the thing about it was this, because we knew, because when it was reportedly rumored, and I came on here and told y'all that it was rumored that they was going to go with Cena versus Cody. My thing was, how were they going to do it? How were they going to turn a bona fide babyface like Captain America himself, John Cena, turn him into a legitimate heel? Elimination Chamber. I said if John Cena didn't win the Rumble, he was going to win the Chamber, and that's exactly what happened. I was not expecting the heel turn to happen at the Chamber. I was not. That threw me for a loop. And when that Chamber was over and Cena was still there and Cody came out followed by The Rock and Cena was still out there, I said it right then and there on my live stream for Elimination Chamber. Why is Cena still out there? Something don't feel right. Cena's still out there with Cody and Rock. I said that. And then next thing you know, the turn happened. The turn happened. It was just so suspicious about how all that happened. And the storyline that's been going on with Cody and Cena has been absolutely fire. There's no doubt that this is going to be a banger of a match. This is going to be a great one-on-one match. And the only time the fuckery is going to happen is when they go to the go-home portion of the match and Travis Scott or The Rock causes some interference. Cody gets hit. 1, 2, 3. Cena is a 17-time record-breaking WWE World Champion. That's how I see it. We going into Backlash in St. Louis. There's going to be a little bit of build-up there. Cody going to want his rematch. He's going to want a match at Backlash. Cena's going to be like, yeah, but no. Tell you what, I'll have a partner. You get you a partner, and we're going to have us a tag team match at Backlash. Cena's partner is going to be Travis Scott, because it ain't going to be Dwayne. It's going to be Travis Scott. And I don't know. Cody's partner is going to be, I guess, Jey Uso, the new World Heavyweight Champion.
Randy Orton.
Possibly Orton.
If they put this Travis Scott guy into a wrestling match, he better have some damn good training and better be training every fucking day, because, like, say, if he gets in there and does something stupid and ends up hurting Cena, any one of them, Cena, Cody. Yeah. Like,
I agree.
He gets in there and fucks it, and it could be bad. And I don't necessarily like the idea of amateurs or people who, like, it's one thing we saw Logan Paul come in the way he has, and when he's an internet sensation, whatever, internet personality, and then Bad Bunny. That was another example of a good one. 3 hours we've been on. Awesome. Well, we've seen all these people make their entrances and do stuff. But, like,
light work.
How good is Travis Scott's training gonna show on screen? And how good is that? I'm worried that he's going to get put in there and hurt somebody. So,
but we're not going to know until Backlash per se, because you're not going to put him in there one-on-one. You're going to put him in there with somebody who can kind of he can kind of lean on to work.
on
So that's why I think a tag match for Backlash. Yeah, that's why I think a tag match for Backlash will be perfect for Travis Scott's in-ring debut. All right, moving on. Without a lot of, this bill it started up as a fuck up, and now they're kind of turning it into something. And we're talking about I believe, as what Rob told me, is a Sin City street fight. Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest. It's gonna be physical.
Makes sense.
It's gonna be physical. It's probably going to be the most physical match we have all weekend. Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest, with not like I said, this match started over LA Knight and the spot in the Rumble, and the shit that went down there that escalated through Elimination Chamber, that led us up to here with the beatdowns and the one patch eye Drew McIntyre and stuff. And it's going to be a physical, hard-hitting match. Very good match. I'm looking forward to this match. It only took a couple of big spots. The spot where Drew McIntyre went through the glass on the car was awesome as shit. And I just don't know who's going to win this one. I'm kind of up in the air for this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save my pick for last, and I'm going to start with Rob. I'm going to start with Mr. Baltimore Man himself. Rob, how do you feel about this match? Who is your winner?
I think Drew needs to win because he's been given a terrible, run lately, ever since the Punk feud. I think he needs to win. And last year, Damian won because he cashed in that briefcase. This year, Drew should win. That's just me. I'm not.
That's fair.
This feud.
That's fair.
This feud has been shaky.
It has.
Been shaky.
It has. But it's
been good for some parts.
That is fair. I think Drew does need to win.
Drew
I do think Drew does need. Yeah, Drew definitely does need. I think Damian Priest needs a win because he ain't really had nothing. He ain't really had like a major win since he got to SmackDown.
Yeah.
But Rob got Drew. Kratos.
DM Hunk. Sorry. DM Hunk. Sorry.
Drew.
Drew.
Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, let's breeze past these next couple. They're not really that worth.
I got you. Oh well, we're getting there. We're just about getting there from being done. Bro from the Mo, who do you got in this match?
You see, I'm kind of where you are at the moment, Otis. Like, I'm kind of stuck because they both, like, Drew needs a win, but so does Damian. Damian hasn't been in anything high profile, regardless of what he was doing last year. He hasn't really been doing anything lately worth anything. And so when it all comes down to it, like, who's taking the brunt of the most offense or of the assaults that have happened through the time? Who's taking the brunt of it? Has it been Damian? So at this point,
I would say Damian. Yes, I would say Damian Priest. Yes.
If we go along that format, then he would win. But there's also, like, say, that caveat. Like, there's been a lot of there probably is politicking going on for this match with Drew because he hasn't really done shit either, and he's come up short in basically everything he's done the last year.
That's right.
In my opinion, who needs it more? Who needs to win more? And that's where it lands with me, Drew.
Yeah, because Drew's been on this losing streak of PLEs over the past few months. He needs a pay-per-view win. He definitely does.
But that's generally my process.
With Drew.
Yeah, that's my process. That's how I figure it out. Like, say, they've both been in.
Yeah.
They both haven't been doing good.
Okay. So yeah, I think Drew McIntyre definitely needs to win. Even though Damian Priest has been getting little wins after wins here and there and stuff, just little bits on SmackDown and stuff, Drew needs a big win. Next match. He does. Next match, we have Logan Paul versus AJ Styles. Kratos, let me start with you first. How do you feel about this match, and who do you have as your winner?
I have Logan Paul due to Karrion Kross interference.
Oh.
Because they're still playing up that story somewhat. They're still keeping that story going.
See Scarlett, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Either Scarlett distracts Styles from doing a phenomenal forearm, which leads to the blind side from Cross for Logan to get the victory. Which also protects AJ in the process as well from taking a clean loss in what could be his final year in wrestling. Final contract in wrestling.
A taller AJ Styles. It's crazy.
But at the same time, I don't want Logan Paul to win because of the fact that he's also dealing with that lawsuit for Prime Energy.
Yeah, I heard about that. I did hear about that.
So I'm going to stick with Logan Paul for the time being unless we get an update on that lawsuit saying he can wrestle full time again.
Oh, real quick, guys, real quick. You do have one reserve. So if there's not a match that you're not 100% on, you can reserve to change it. You only get one.
That is probably going to be my reserve. That's probably my reserve. Hey, Kayla, how you been?
I'm going to put an R. Hey, Kayla. I'm going to put an R for reserve next to your logo.
Kayla, you're what's up, Kayla? Your husband wants to shave his beard off. Save him.
No, I didn't. I really don't.
Speaking of beards, Rob, I think it's time for Rob to get freshened up too. Fuck that Rizzler shit. Right?
My beard is luxurious. What are you talking about?
My bro from the Mo, Logan, AJ, give us your opinion and your winner.
Just going down the history of what's happened recently as I've tried to catch up. No, I'm pretty much in agreement with Kratos that Karrion Kross is going to interfere and Logan's going to win. However, like say again, he also did mention that it's potentially his very last contract in wrestling. So you also got to. I'm not looking for the cat.
I was just done already growing a mullet.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome.
Don't do that. Awesome. No, Jalen, no.
Cut it a bit so he doesn't have to look like Dominic Mysterio, please. We have enough mullets in this business, and Bay Baver's doing.
Dirty Max. Is that what
we're calling him? Okay. All right.
Dirty Max.
My bro for the Mo, did you want to put a reserve? Did you want to put a reserve?
I'll take a reserve on that. Being the situation with AJ, I will take a reserve, but also the other half of this is him being potentially having his last contract in professional wrestling before he retires. I could see the necessity in putting him over up until a certain point, but it's really like, when is his contract up and all of that. I don't necessarily believe that the whole Prime situation is going to, it may prolong some stuff, but I don't necessarily think it's going to hinder Logan's potential winning of this match, because I mean, there's nothing on the line besides just a few.
Pride.
So
ginger snap. What?
Regardless of what you want to think about that, like he doesn't necessarily he can win this match and still not have to be around a whole lot. So I mean, you got to think about that. But ultimately, I see Karrion Kross being some kind of factor in the outcome, and Logan wins.
Okay. Rob, go ahead, bro.
Ginger snap. I mean, what? Let me. Gosh. I think AJ's on his way out, so he'll probably just say whatever and lose. He don't care. Logan Paul's gonna win, bro. AJ's on his way out. I see the writing on the wall, man. He's on his way out.
You think AJ would leave before retiring?
He wants to go out like a Bryan Daniels. He don't want to go out like this. Go out sorry. Come on, man.
You see what's the problem with having an AEW sicko around here? We're talking about WWE, not AEW. Ain't nobody leaving
I'm telling
right
you,
now.
Logan's gonna win. I don't care who, how, when, how. I don't care if his brother shows up, his wife shows up, the baby shows up. Somebody gonna interfere in that match. He's gonna win with the stupid.
I'm gonna blow your minds real quick. I'm gonna fuck y'all up real quick. I'm picking AJ Styles to win, and I'm gonna go by the mix of. I'm gonna go by the mix of everything that you guys said. This is his final year. You don't think WWE appreciates AJ Styles?
They don't.
You think they want him to lose? I don't care. I don't care. No, I don't care. I don't give a shit. You think they want him to lose on his way out at WrestleMania in his final year? That's number one.
That's why I said with it being potentially his final contract, that you don't know what kind of treatment they've got in store for him. So
has been booked the last 7 years, bro.
So let me ask y'all this. Hold on, let me ask y'all this.
2017, bro.
If this were
7 years.
Well, let me ask you this. If this were Vince McMahon, how would you think he'll treat AJ Styles on his last year?
The same as Triple H, man. I don't care.
Bullshit.
I don't care.
Bullshit.
I don't care.
I call bullshit.
I honestly think if this were
AJ would still be tagging with Omos if Vince was still there. But all right, Triple H might do.
I think that's bullshit too. I keep him coming. Keep him coming. I think that's bullshit too. Triple H, you don't think Triple H has worldwide respect for AJ Styles?
I think he does. Now here's where I say I draw the line at all this like AJ Styles like slander. Here's where I draw the line.
I love AJ Styles.
If AJ Styles is in his essentially his final couple years, and he ends up losing to anyone, puts over Logan Paul, someone else, and does the retirement in the ring, he needs to do it like Undertaker. Take his boots off, kick pads, leave him in the ring.
And that's fine.
And walk off.
Cool too.
That's my stance on how AJ Styles should retire. Leave his boots in the ring.
Feel like this. And I'm oh my God, I'm finna just mash our brains. I'm finna do it like this. All that sounds cool and everything, how he retires. AJ Styles says he has at least about another 3 to 5 years left when he did that interview with Chris Van Vliet. So we're looking at about 45, 46-ish when AJ Styles said he's going to hang up his boots. You want to know what I think AJ Styles' last match is going to be? It's going to be in a few years. It's going to be at a WrestleMania. His last match is something that we all wanted to see. You don't think so? Oh, you think, Rob, you think he's going to go to AEW, don't you? You think he's going to want to go to AEW?
His last match is going to be with Kenneth Omega the third.
At WrestleMania. I guarantee it.
Kenny Omega.
That's a match that Omega wants. That's a match that Omega wants. And that's a match that AJ wants at Mania. And then said about AEW, yeah, they can go have a match at AEW and stuff. Fine.
No way.
They want to have the biggest match
anywhere else.
Mania. I'm telling you.
I can see that. I can honestly see that.
But that match is going to be happening. You don't think the situation going on at AEW is affecting Kenny Omega right now? And the Young Bucks? And Hangman Page?
Kenny talking about like fecal matter for dogs was just why? In a promo?
Succotash. Succotash. Talking about.
You might as well just smear dog food on someone at that point, like they did Roman.
That's worse.
Baron Corbin. Might as well just smear. Like
I'd rather you say
your version of doggy fecal matter on someone.
Yeah, it's man.
Dog stupid. Right?
Just like SmackDown.
I'm going with AJ Styles. I'm going with AJ Styles. I appreciate you, Yuri. I'm going with AJ Styles against Logan Paul. It's you don't put somebody like a legend or certified Hall of Famer like AJ Styles down at what seemed to be his last couple of years. This might be his last Mania.
Last year, hopefully.
Paul's going to be around for a minute. And on top of that, if Logan Paul in this prime situation is as hairy and sticky as it is, no diddy, I'm telling you, WWE is not going to give him that victory. They're not going to do that, regardless of his status.
They're going to do it.
I don't think so. I'm going with AJ Styles.
That's why I'm reserved on the whole thing, because of the lawsuit. That's why this is my reserve. Because of this whole lawsuit.
And I definitely feel that. But I'm going with AJ Styles. I ain't using my reserve on this one.
I mean, the dude has enough problem. Logan has enough problems as it is with like how he handles himself outside of wrestling. He has enough problems. His whole spiel with the internet started when he filmed a dead body in the suicide forest on his channel.
Hey,
almost 10 years ago.
Hey, the S word. Don't say that. YouTube will hit.
Sorry.
Sorry
about that. I apologize. I'm sorry.
That's why we can't get so deep into.
I could have said the Legend of Zelda for us, because that's what the
we can't get so deep into that. We can't get so deep into that. All right, we good. Next match. Fatal 4-way for the Intercontinental Championship. I'm using my reserve on this, even though I got a defined winner. Me too. Even though I got a defined winner, I'm a reserve. I'm telling you, my reserve is for Finn Balor. That is my reserve. For some reason, my reserve is for Finn Balor. But
I'm going to blow everyone's mind. I'm going to blow everyone's minds with this one. I'm going Dominic Mysterio and Finn Balor.
No.
To turn Finn babyface. Turn Finn babyface and get him out of the Judgment Day.
Oh man.
Dominic wins the IC title to a massive chorus of boos, because when he wins, if he wins that title, you can see it too. He's gonna be booed out of the fucking arena, out of the stadium, and then it'll turn Finn babyface.
Kratos. Carlito will be rolling in his grave. He's gonna be helping live too. Happens, my guy. Carlito will be rolling in his grave. How dare you? How dare you, sir? How dare you?
I mean, run down.
Carlito can take another spear from the afterlife if he shows up on the card. He can take another spear back into the afterlife.
Right. Give us a rundown. Who's in this match?
Penta.
We got Braun Breaker, Seattle Middle, Braun Breaker, Dirty Dom, and Finn Balor.
Okay.
Oh my goodness!
You just made that match official before Raw happened on Monday.
Hey, I tell you what, you did fuck my brain up with that one. You did fuck my brain up with that one.
Braun Breaker is not retaining. Penta, still too early.
Mm-hmm.
Dom deserves a title. So does Finn.
Dickhead.
At this point. And me and Otis were talking about this yesterday, that there's got to be something for some kind of situation with the matches that Dom has been putting Finn in, and he's come up short every time. And there's just been this growing divide. That's got to be some kind of thing. And them being in this match together, you've got to consider that this is probably Dom's time. And he's going, again, what Kratos was saying, Dom is going to pin Finn and then drum him out of the club. And that's the best way to not only turn Finn heel, but separate the whole.
You mean face?
Separate that. Yeah.
You mean turn Finn face?
I'm going to go last.
Yeah. Or turn Finn face. Yeah. Sorry.
Jeremy, who is your pick? Who is your pick?
I've got Dom. Dom winning that match.
Oh my goodness. Rob, go ahead. Go ahead, Rob.
I'm gonna be like I'm just gonna say anybody but Braun Breaker. That's all I'm gonna say. Anybody?
No, make a pick. And this is your reserve.
Anybody? Yeah, it's my reserve. Anybody but Braun.
I mean, you gotta have like a reserve winner at least.
I can see all three guys winning the Intercontinental title except Braun. So, hey, I'm Rob Bay. I get 2 reserves. How about that?
Nah, hell no.
I'm Roman Reigns. I'm the Rock, bitch. I'm the Rock. I get what I want.
All right, we need some clown emojis in the chat for this clown in the lower right hand corner.
I'll take everybody. What Ron?
Clown emojis in the chat, please.
Come on, Rob.
And
Come on, Rob. We need one. Come on, Rob.
All right. You know what? Just to be fun, I don't think he's gonna win. Jeremy was right. It's kind of early, but 0. Mirdo. My reserve is Finn Balor.
Right.
I hate Dom, man. I don't want him to win. I don't want Dom to win.
There's no you got to think about the storyline though. They've got Dom putting him in all these matches, and he keeps coming up short. And now you're going to come up short in the same match that I'm in by a fucking roll up or some stupid thing that's going to end the whole match, and it's going to be Dom pinning Finn or submitting him.
I have a little thing that actually could work though. I can see Finn. I can see Liv turning on Dom though, and making Finn the winner. I can see that.
See,
that's reasonable, but you have too many. Well, I could see it on both sides actually.
Guys, Liv is a thought. She does what she is. She everywhere. She for the streets. She is for the streets. She's for the streets. For the streets.
Hold up.
All right.
Kratos.
Liv is for the streets.
Kratos. My boy Kratos. Kratos.
He already picked.
I need your winner.
He already picked Dom.
He already picked who he picked.
He picked Dom.
Did he pick Dom?
He was the first one that went. That blew my mind. I said Carlito would roll in his grave. He didn't write down.
Okay. I'm finna unleash on this one.
If you say Dom,
I'm going with Penta. Penta is my surefire 100% winner.
He's over.
Penta's my surefire 100% winner.
0.
This is all. Look. This is what I'm saying, and I'm gonna try to put these together because everybody made great points. Everybody made great points on both sides of the building. Listen, I think Penta's going to win this because they built him up nicely. And of course, you can always build up somebody for them to lose. You built him up. Originally, the match was supposed to be Penta versus Braun Breaker, 1-on-1. That's originally what it was supposed to be. You add Finn and Dom into, basically you add Judgment Day into the match as well. The way I look at it, I think basically this match is going to be basically Penta versus Braun Breaker. Finn and Dom are there as an aesthetic to the storyline that they're going through with Judgment Day, because I think Judgment Day is imploding. They're going to break up. I do believe there's going to be a moment to where somebody is down and Finn is going to try to pin somebody and Dom is going to pull him off and Dom is going to try to pin somebody. The classic back and forth between two guys on the same squad in a fatal 4-way match, or something like that. I do believe that Dom and Finn are going to take themselves out of the match by either arguing, going back and forth with each other, no matter what. And it's just going to leave the door open for Braun and Penta to do their thing. Now, let me backtrack a little bit. The idea of Liv and Raquel being out there as somewhat of support / interference to possibly screw over Finn or to screw over Dom intrigues me.
Well, I think the idea that everybody's going in, everybody in the Judgment Day minus Finn is going in with the idea that Dom is going to come out winning. And so, that's basically they're going to, if Finn gets into a position where he's got a few more pinfall attempts and near falls and looks like he could actually pull it off, that's when they actually start fucking with him.
If Dom wins, sorry, Otis. If Dom wins, throw the Intercontinental title in the garbage. You're telling me he's going to beat 3 guys that are freaking awesome? Visually.
Wouldn't be the first time we've seen that very situation.
Visually.
Remember the North American Championship situation with Dominic Mysterio?
What is that? What? The what?
The country that you live, the country that you live in, it has a championship in WWE
title. That title, the FTW NXT title, that title, no, it doesn't matter.
Or is that the same one that be on Collision? Oh damn,
no, there ain't no title.
Wrong show.
No, be on NXT. It's called North American title, bro. Hasn't been good since Adam Cole held it. Whatever, man. But yeah, he should not win the Intercontinental title. He would ruin it. It's called the workhorse title. Dom is not a workhorse. He's a dead horse that just won't die. That's the problem. All right, just won't die. All right.
Well, okay. So I see it on both sides of the wall. I also do see a way to where Dominic screws Finn Balor to where he does win Intercontinental Champion. Listen, Judgment Day is not completely just blown out because yes, there's Carlito, there's Liv, there's Raquel.
Carlito's dead. What are you talking about? He's dead. It's only three people left. Four people left.
You still got JD McNuggets whenever he comes back.
JD's in the hospital chilling, bro. Cool.
Yeah, I know, but whenever he comes back, you still got that. And I don't know if Finn is going to turn into a heel, even though he's already healed. I say bring Finn back as a babyface and leave Dom as a heel.
No, we don't need a babyface Finn. What was it? Underwear model Finn. We don't need that. We don't need that.
No. Different camera guy. Different camera guy this time. No, these days on Raw, we do our cameras by drone. We fly in for our shots.
All right. Drones and androids, whatever. What do you got? No.
Androids is reserved for Fridays.
Yeah.
So,
freaking technology.
All right. So let me get this straight. Rob, you going with Penta? You going with Penta?
Penta, my safe, my whatever it's called, my extra pick is Finn. If Dom wins, I hate everything.
I'm going with Penta. Jeremy and Kratos are going with Dirty Dom to win the Intercontinental Championship. And truly, to be honest with you, it might be time for Dirty Dom to win a major title. It might be.
He should never win a title. He should never do it.
As much as it fucking pains me to say it, yes.
No.
It may be time. It may be time.
No.
All right. Next match.
Coffee. You guys want some coffee? No.
Coffee? No.
Coffee?
What?
From the Gulf of Mexico coffee? You don't want that? You don't want the coffee? The Gulf of Mexico coffee?
I don't drink coffee, bro. I don't drink coffee.
I don't identify that improper location anymore. It's not the Gulf of Mexico. Gulf of America.
The Gulf of a luchador. What are you talking about?
The luchador that is Chad Gable. Yeah.
Yeah. That guy gets Rey Mysterio, an actual luchador, maybe the greatest.
The
greatest.
If anybody thinks that isn't Chad Gable, you need your head checked. Thank you.
Absolutely. Now, next match, we probably won't care too much about this, so we can really blow by it as fast as we want to. The WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match, Lyra Bailey versus Liv and Raquel. Liv and Raquel are going to retain. That's where I'm going. Feel free. Jeremy, who you got?
They're retaining.
Liv and Raquel. Rob?
They're retaining because if they put the freaking tag titles with Lyra, who's already a champion, I swear to God, Triple H hates women's wrestling if he does that. I swear to God. No.
That is a good point, though. After they got rid of Isla Dawn, and then they give the title back to her.
Yeah.
No.
Kratos.
I love Bailey, but
Kratos alive? Is Kratos alive? Kratos alive?
Blake, let him out. Blake, let him out.
Yeah, Blake, let Kratos go. Blake,
let him outside. Let him outside. Come on.
I don't know if he's even connected.
Come on.
Kratos.
I can't hear the smoke detector going off.
Kratos, where you at, man? Man, we need to stay.
I guarantee he doesn't care though. He doesn't care about that tag match. All right, we can move on. You don't care about that.
All right, we'll move on. Let's see what else we got.
Coffee.
Oh, the WWE World Tag Team Championship match. I called this out as well. It's going to be the War Raiders versus the New Day. I will say this. Please allow me to say this. Let's see, World Tag Team titles.
New Day.
Let me say this. The New Day, this new version, this heel version of the New Day, I like it. I like it. And they have been winning since they have turned heel. Listen, they made out a good argument. They've been winning. They took out every tag team that they put up against since the heel. I don't see no kind of big interference or nothing from Big E or nothing that's going to happen in this match. I'm going with the New Day to become your new World Tag Team Champions. Rob, who you got?
Yeah. Something they should have done a long time ago. The New Day should have already been tag champs. It should already be tag champs. New Day sucks. New Day sucks. Where's Big E at? New Day sucks.
My bro from the Mo.
Unicorns are stupid. Stupid.
My bro from the Mo. Who you got?
Well, as much as I love the War Raiders, and I think they are due for some kind of tag. They're the champions, right?
They have been buried since they won those. Buried. Okay. They have not been on TV at
all. They have not been buried. Listen. Before you start, Jeremy. Before you start, you got to be careful with the things that Rob say. You know, he's a sicko. He's a full-on sicko. Jeremy,
I'm an ex-sicko. I'm an ex-sicko. I still enjoy some aspects of AEW, but ultimately, what it's depleted itself to is dog shit. So
Jeremy's a sicko.
You are an eighth of a sicko.
His kid has a mullet, bro. He's a sicko.
You're an eighth. Jeremy is an eighth of a sicko. Rob is just full-blown, infected sicko.
Mullet, bro.
Tony Khan shared some of that good juice with Rob, and Rob has been drinking it.
So we're making a sandwich. What are we doing?
It's okay. The War Raiders have not been buried. They have not been buried. They defended their titles a few times. They've been out there in matches, and they took a week or two while they were overseas off.
They haven't been on TV for 2 straight months since they won.
So I haven't really been.
I haven't really been. As long as it's not long and consistent. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Oh no, you're fine. I haven't really been paying attention much to the tag division. I know generally what the situation is, but at this point, with the way I've always loved the War Raiders, but at the point that the New Day is at right now is a 2-man group versus when there were 3. Now, if they win these titles, they don't have to fucking pass them around to somebody else if one of them's hurt or whatever. Like, I don't know. They put themselves into a position where they've gotten enough heat on them, especially going against Big or all
the. Had more heat.
I think that it's time, honestly. Even though I don't like them. I think they're fucking douchebags. I think it's time. If you think somebody's a douchebag, and they're a wrestler, they probably deserve something because they're doing the job right. Yeah. So I'd say New Day, and we'll leave it at that.
All right, New Day for Jeremy. Another X for Kratos, which automatically that when you get an X and you can't make a prediction, that's automatically a strike. So sorry, Kratos. Sorry. Next match.
No, that's what he gets. No, that's what he gets for saying Dom's gonna win. That's what he gets. X. That's what he gets. Ain't no sense deal.
What I get for saying Dom's gonna win.
If he win, I can actually see Dom winning, which is scary. I hate it.
If Dom wins, Rob got to shave his beard.
If Dom wins, I'm taking whatever show he's on off. I can't see him with that title.
All right, next match.
It's like, all right. Coffee? Got coffee?
We good? We're ready. Are we over Dom now? Are we over Dom now?
No, fuck Dom. All right. Now, all right. How to get that out?
All right. Sorry. Naomi versus Jade. Very good build-up. Naomi versus Jade. Very, very, very good build-up. Very good. Ever since the elimination, since the story started, I felt like I knew where it was going. And I love how they built it up. I love how Bianca was just so gullible throughout the whole thing. And there's more to come to this story after Mania, I do believe. With Jade and Naomi. I'm gonna go with Jade in a dominating fashion. Of course, Naomi's gonna get her shots in, but I think Jade will dominantly win this match against Naomi. Rob, go ahead.
This match is hard to call, man. I have like 3 different ways we could do this. I can see Jade dominant winning, like you said. I can see Naomi cheating, maybe get her faction debut at WrestleMania, help her. Or I can see them not having a finish, not having a finish. I think the match. I think they're gonna start brawling, and they're not gonna care about the rules. Jade just want to beat her up. Naomi on Black.
Throw the match out.
It might throw the match. I don't even know what to. I don't know what to pick.
I like that, Rob.
I don't know what to pick, yo. I don't know, man.
I like that.
I want Naomi to win. So I'm gonna say Naomi, but I think Jade probably. I'm gonna say Naomi. All right, Naomi. We're gonna do Naomi. All right, I like Naomi. She's great. Best work of her career. We do Naomi. I'm
Jeremy, you're up, bro, for the Mo.
What night is this match happening? And
I don't not know.
Don't know.
And when is is EO's match with
EO's is on Sunday, and I think this match might be on Saturday.
It might be on Saturday.
Might be on Saturday.
Yeah, they probably want to even out the card with the women on both nights.
Okay.
You're probably right about it.
I do see a dominant Jade. And ultimately Naomi's gonna get a cheap victory. Which she needs to have some kind of, the way she's put herself over, she needs to have some kind of stepping stone or some kind of stone or I'm trying metaphor for something. Just something over Jade that she can gloat about, and that play in future matches, like the back and forth is a little bit more heated.
Yeah.
But at this point, I think Jade is gonna be dominant during the first 2/3 of the match, and then the last third is when Naomi is really gonna start cheating. She probably is gonna go in thinking that she can just flat out beat her without resorting to anything. But she's gonna start cheating about, if not halfway through the match, about 3/4 of the way through the match. Potentially. And what I was saying about, depending on what night these matches were happening, if Bianca ends up losing and doesn't win the championship, she could be involved in this match some way, shape, or form. But if that's not happening, it very well could be a factor anyway. It's just more. It just makes more sense if Bianca's plans are basically cleared because she didn't win the title, and she's got to go back to square one. She might as well take care of unfinished business while she's at it, and that would be why it would make more sense in that aspect. But she could also just decide to do that, and then she's taken on a more heelish or negative persona headed into her match to where she actually might go over. It really kind of depends.
Let me ask you this, Jeremy. Let me ask you this, Jeremy.
But I'm sorry, I didn't clarify it. It really just depends on if there is any interference at all. But overall, I think it's going to be Naomi's night, because Jade's still very early in her development in the company. Naomi's made a name for herself, and she's just finally gone heel and showed another side, or shown more range to her and depth to her character. So I think she's definitely deserving of this win.
So we're gonna go with Naomi for the bro.
If that helped clarify what I meant.
But so how about this? I want to put this little factor into you guys' head. I really would rather wait and see what the match card is on this match right here, because this is where I might put in my reserve. Because it depends who wrestles first. Is it going to be Jade and Naomi, is it going to be the triple threat for the world championship match? Who wrestles first?
Yep.
Because that would tell me a little bit more on what to expect.
It's somewhere on social media. I think Fightful has. I think Sean Ross Sapp has the list, the runtime list on Twitter. I think. And somebody can go
I'll give it a check here.
Man, Otis, we gotta hurry up, bro. Last of Us season 2 premieres in 30 minutes, bro. Come on, man. We gotta hurry up. I didn't think we were gonna go 4 hours.
Oh, we'll be done. We'll be done. We got 2 more matches. We got 2 more matches. 2 more matches. All right. But I was saying because it depends on where the match goes. It depends on who's wrestling who. Because I can definitely see Bianca showing support for Jade, and I can also see Bianca staying back while she focuses on her championship match.
Right.
But I can also see Jade getting jealous that she didn't come out for her match and fucking up Bianca doing her match. That's what I can see. But I'm going to go with Jade. I'm going to go with Jade for the win. All right, next match. Rey Mysterio versus American Taco Bell Grande Coffee.
Booyaka.
Yeah, Booyaka versus Taco Bell Grande Americano 619 lookalike.
Golf of Mexico, Luchador. Golf of
so
Luchador.
we talking street tacos.
I'm going for Mexico.
Give it a game.
Free range carne asada street tacos against Taco Bell.
Listen, guys.
Taco Bell.
I want to go first. I want to go first, guys. You know why? Because I have the funniest joke in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the whitest luchador in America is gonna freaking win that match, ladies and gentlemen. The whitest luchador I've ever seen in my life. He's winning. He's not really the whitest, but he is the whitest. He is not a real luchador. His mask is coming off. If it's not coming off, what are we doing? It's coming off. He's not going to be like, oh my God, my mask. No. Get rolled up. No, it's Gable. You don't care. You don't care about luchadors.
He's going to have a fucking deer in headlights look.
He don't care. He don't care. He's going to win. And he's going to snatch Ray's mask off because he took his mask. And then they're going to run away. Hey, I got a mask. I got a mask. I got a mask. Mask.
Don't wait around. Yep. Smart. Yeet and get out.
Yeah. I know. Wait. I know you did not just yeet the F out of here, Otis. How dare you? How effing dare you, Otis? How dare you? I expect that from the guy.
The whitest luchador. But wait a minute, Rob. Hold on. The whitest luchador that you have ever seen?
Yeah. The way he talks. Yes. Of course. Okay. Thank you.
Gracias.
Yeah.
Gracias.
This guy. How dare you guys? How dare you?
I'm with you. I'm going with the Americano Taco Bell Grande over Rey Mysterio, but he will lose his mask.
You're going with the Taco Bell Grande?
I am.
He's winning.
You're going with that over fucking steak fajitas.
Yes. I am going with Nacho Bel Grande.
Oh, no.
I'm just going to call him Nacho.
Spanking him and be like, you're still not a luchador just because you can put on a mask. No. No.
Spanking.
Ray's got to get one. He's in his elder years of this business. He's got to get some kind of wins established before he goes. I think it's Ray. Right. I think Ray.
Ray. All right, that's fair.
You guys
and possibly Ray could probably pull the mask right there too. So
freaking yeet it
out.
Cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun match. This should be a fun match for sure.
It definitely should. And I'm not really tripping on it. It should really be good. We know how great Chad Gable is. We know how great Rey Mysterio is. So,
how great the Gulf of America is too.
All right, last match. This is the final match of the card that we know as of now. We still got the Go Home show for Raw tomorrow, which I'll be live for. So make sure you guys here at 6:50.
I'll be live too. Yeah.
I
Robert,
might.
Robert be live too. Robert be live too.
Yeah.
Hooli is going to be live. Jeremy will probably be over there with Hooli. So make sure y'all go holler at Hooli and subscribe to him. Last match.
Y'all don't need me anyway.
But yeah, the United States Championship match. Hold on, let me do it right. LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu for the United States Championship. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a no-brainer to me. It's going to be a competitive match. It ain't going to be so much of a banger as so much of a one-sided show. Jacob Fatu is your new United States champion. You know what I mean? I'm going with Jacob.
Yep.
Okay.
Rob, go ahead.
Okay. I'm about to break the internet. LA Knight.
I'm waiting for it.
Why? Because everybody's favorite Temu tribal chief is gonna fuck it up. That's why.
You think Roman is going to interfere in the match?
Solo. Temu.
They've
been telling this story. They've been telling this story the last couple of months about Jacob. He wants to do his own thing. Solo's like, no, you better fall in line. Jacob's like, nah, I don't want to. That's gonna bite him in the ass, and Solo's gonna turn Jacob babyface, and a babyface Jacob is a dangerous man. That means he got the crowd behind him. He's gonna, bro. Jacob can be bigger than the Yeet, bro. He can be bigger.
Yeah.
He can be bigger than the Yeet. You know why? Because he's a freaking great wrestler. Unlike
really
somebody else.
And that's not even a cap. He actually really could.
Bro,
really
I never knew werewolves could fly. I didn't know werewolves could fly. Less than that one rock.
Jacob is awesome, dude. He's a freaking beast.
I didn't know they could fly. Awesome. Rampage. I didn't know they could fly. It's crazy.
So just to clarify with everybody,
LA Knight.
So just to clarify with everybody, we all know that Rob is going with everybody's favorite person, L.A. Knight.
I'm doing it. I'm doing what Jeremy's cousin, man. He's winning. Jeremy's cousin's winning, man.
All right, bro, from the moment, what you got?
I've got Jacob Fatu. And why? Because LA Knight, has done literally nothing worthwhile with that title.
Well, he just got it back from Shinsuke.
Well, yeah. I mean, and why did he lose it to Shinsuke? And then just to get like, what were they trying to tell there?
Triple H saw Shinsuke just moping around.
You know what the fuck they were trying to do there?
I don't know why they were doing that shit.
And so they put it back on LA Knight to have basically a reset, if you ask me. And this is one of my least followed matches on this button. So, but no, as far as who's winning, it's gonna be Jacob Fatu. There may be some kind of interference by Solo. Warranted because of the past history, and I was actually going to bring that up.
That might be why he costs Jacob. That might be why.
You could be right.
I think that factor could come into play, but I think if push comes to shove, and Solo does interfere and cost him, that will actually set up a cousin. Bloodline cousins kind of feud, and I am game for that. That's like one of the only ways that I would be okay with it is if they did that. Otherwise, like, I don't see what they would be doing with it. But no, as of right now, I may actually take my reserve and take it away from the AJ Styles Logan Paul match and put it on this one.
He's taking reserves away? It's crazy.
You want to switch it?
Yeah,
coming
switch
from
it.
a Swiftie is crazy.
Right.
I don't know.
So I'll do the reserve for this one.
But yeah, this is just one of the few matches that I'm not really invested in very much. So
Me neither, bro. Me neither.
Is that it? I'm sorry, I gotta bounce.
I got last.
That is it, man. That's all.
I gotta go see what Joel's doing.
Well, no, let's wrap it. Let's wrap it up real quick with BiggOh. Like we know we got shit to do, but
get up out here. Calm down, Rob.
4 hours? You want
I gotta go.
Put your hoodie on.
I don't want to hear it again, bro. Otis, I don't want to hear it again.
Put your hoodie on.
I never help him. I never show up.
Put your
4
hoodie
hours.
on. Well, I don't care. How often do I see you fuckers, huh? How about that? Huh?
I text you every day.
Huh? Hey, I'll come on your show. Oh, man, I'm not feeling good. I'll sit out this one. What happened then, Rob? Huh? Yeah, you forgot.
You need to talk to Jeremy.
Okay.
You need to talk to Jeremy. You need to talk to Jeremy, not me. I've been on multiple live streams lately.
Look, the bro from the Mo has been busy, and he's also assisting Hooley, trying to get Hooley up and going. He explained to me, when the last time I heard from you, Rob, over the phone? Huh? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Next time you want a Paul Heyman favor, don't ask me. Don't ask me.
Man, I love you clowns, man.
I got one question for you, Rob, before I go. If CM Punk and Dominic Mysterio had a match at WrestleMania, who's winning?
It better be Punk.
Those are two people you fucking hate. So, like, I'm interested to know who you think would win in that match.
It better be Punk.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I think I'm gonna go with Dominic.
Over Phil Brooks? You hate Phil Brooks? What's it, Dom?
Runs deep. People, chat. Runs deep. He is
unless Rhea helps. Unless Rhea helps. If Rhea's out there, that's a caveat. If Rhea's out there, then yeah, Dominic's winning. All right. Dominic's winning. All right.
And we know Rhea adores Punk. They both like Rhea has watched Larry plenty of times for CM Punk. So
right.
It could work.
No, had to know.
That was a good question, Jeremy. That was a great question. Oh, I got a question for you since you like asking questions. Who's gonna win between freaking Brock Lesnar and Braun Strowman? Who's gonna win that shit? Who's gonna win that?
We've already seen what happens when Braun Strowman fucks up. He gets punched in the fucking face. So Lesnar.
Mr. I hate Lesnar. Mr. I don't like Brock Lesnar.
No, it's not that I hate Brock Lesnar. I just don't see him showing up, and I don't necessarily. There were angles that I didn't.
Okay. I have a better one. I have a better one. Who's gonna book a better WrestleMania, Vince McMahon or Vince Russo?
Shit.
Who's gonna book a better one?
Shit.
I don't like the way you. That's a good one. That's a really good one. McMahon.
Maybe I am Paul Heyman. Maybe I am Paul Heyman. Maybe I am Paul Heyman, guys. I don't know why is man here. I don't know. Otis, you might be on something. Sorry, Guardian.
Okay, how about this? I got one. Who books a better show, Eric Bischoff or Tony Khan?
Tony Khan. What are you talking about?
Oh, Eric Bischoff.
Tony Khan. What are we doing?
Eric Bischoff.
You put Kevin Nash out there thinking that's gonna be a good match.
I mean,
y'all leave Kevin Nash alone, man.
Being honest, when was AEW last good? And when did Tony Khan start saying he was head of creative, head booker,
wait.
all of this shit?
Are we talking PLEs?
When everybody had their creative freedom.
Dynamite is better than Nitro. I'm saying it right now. Dynamite over Nitro.
Is Dynamite better than Nitro?
Dynamite, man.
I mean, they've gotten the longevity. They've got the longevity on their hands coming up, because I don't see them slowing down without just a steady flow of funds that they've obviously got. Like the only reason
those last 2 years of Nitro were worse than anything Tony Khan did.
Weekly shows,
right?
Yeah, is Dynamite better than Nitro? Like, I don't
even better.
I really don't know.
I'm going to reserve that.
Right.
But I know that Eric Bischoff is over.
You guys said, wait. Before we go, you guys said Vince. You guys said Vince is going to book a better WrestleMania. You guys are weird. I'm out of here.
A better WrestleMania than Vince Russo?
You Dookie boys. You Dookie boys. Man. I don't like you. I don't like you guys.
I don't know that I can ever come by your channel anymore. Like,
oh man, go hang out with Hologram. Go hang
out. All right. Calm down.
Unabomber.
Calm down. Listen, all Kansas City Chiefs and Baltimore Ravens and Dallas Cowboys, everybody just calm the hell down.
I know you're not put the Dallas Cowboys up there with the Ravens and Swifties.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. You see, we're in the sky. You see, I'm in the sky box. I got to root for the squads. Okay, I got to root for the squad, and I'm rooting for my OKC Thunder too, who are going to win the NBA championship this year. Now, we're going to close the show off correctly, like gentlemen. We're going to close the show off correctly, like gentlemen. Before we go, thank you guys in the chat for acting a fool with us, giving us your picks for WrestleMania. This was the WrestleMania 41 prediction show, man. Thank you, Kratos, for being here. Thank you, Mike, for popping up. And I didn't notice you, man. We'd like to get you in probably on night 2. Maybe for Stand and Deliver, I'll get you in. Jeremy left without the proper fucking goodbye, you jerk. Rob.
Oh, yeah, but I'm the problem. Okay. Whatever.
Rob, is there...
I'm not used to this phone stuff.
Well, I got you. I feel you. Rob.
I'm an OG. How dare you?
Rob, holler at the people. Let them know where they can find you, what you got going for this busy week that we got going in the IWC.
Guys, tomorrow, 7:30 Eastern, Monday Night Raw, live stream watch along. It's going to be crazy. At Hoodie Rob Bay on YouTube. Right there. You're going to see it. Wednesday, we got Dynamite. Thursday, we got Collision. Friday, we got SmackDown. I'm going to be on Otis's channel. I got to be on Otis's channel. I got to be on. I did 4 hours tonight, whatever. Night 1 of WrestleMania. Night 2 of WrestleMania. And Raw after Mania. Me and Otis might talk about that. I might just be on his channel. I don't know. Depending if I have any energy left, I might just be on Otis's channel for that. I don't know. We'll discuss it. I don't know. Oh, man. It's crazy. A lot of stuff. I'm doing a lot of stuff. Unlike some kayfaber. I don't know. Cody kayfabe. What the fuck's that shit out? I'm out of here.
Hey, guess what, clown? Guess what, clown? It's called real fucking life. What? It's called real life. Catching up with you.
IRL?
Don't leave yet, by the way. We're gonna do the 4 letters in one word. Don't leave yet. That's special to me. I worked hard. I got Jay Uso on his way. I got Jay Uso on his way over to in the building so he can do the yeet and leave and stuff. My bro from the Mo, again, man, it was so awesome seeing you, man. I'm glad you're doing good, man. Shout out to you, man. Listen, man, give us something, man. What you got going on? When can we expect you back in the space?
Man, I've just been I've been dealing with a bunch of life bullshit. Long story short, I'm wanting to get the channel back up and going, but right now it's a little bit of more of a chore than I really anticipated at first. But like I say, I'll be happy to be on anybody's channel, yours, Rob's, if he wants to fucking act right. No, but generally right now, these guys, they don't need me. I'll pop in and hang out with them accordingly, but no.
You're always welcome. Always welcome.
I know, and I appreciate that. But right now, like say, I've been trying to support Hooli and what he's got going. Because he needs that support. Get out there and check out his channel. He primarily does watch-alongs, but he's got some kind of format that he's working on that should transcend over to some decent content in the future. We just got to wait and see. But as far as me, Decoding K-Babe, if you want to see what I've done in the past and what may be restarting in the future, check out my channel, Midmost Mark on YouTube, and check out the first 10 episodes and be constructively give me some good constructive criticism. It's always welcome. Even if you want to talk some shit, go on ahead. I don't care. Welcome it, especially from this clown up here.
Well, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna always plug y'all Shilling or whatever. Y'all my boys, man. Y'all my boys. I'm always gonna root for y'all. No matter what we do, I know we all have different avenues of how is it we're traveling in this crazy ass community and stuff, especially when it comes to the YouTube thing. And man, y'all do y'all thing, man. Y'all just stay in touch, goddammit. Shit. I had to beg Rob last week. I had to beg Rob last week to be here. I had to beg your ass yesterday. And I tried to holler at Hooli and beg him to come up on the show. But again, thank you, Kratos, for coming in and giving us your valued insight on the history of professional wrestling, as well as up-to-date content of what we got going on.
I know some stuff.
Okay. I got you. Guys, Jay Uso just got here. We're about to do the 4 letters and everything. Appreciate everybody for being here, man. This was fun. This was a blast. I apologize for the mishap earlier. 4 hours. We have definitely been live.
Otis.
Rob is ready to go watch Last of Us.
One more thing, Otis. One more thing. Whoa. It's always F Phil Brooks, F Dirty Dom, F the Gulf of Luchador, whatever it's called, F freaking Coffee, Cody Kayfabe. What the fuck is that at? I don't know. F it.
Jake,
then you got so much.
Jake, you ready?
Where's Jay Uso at? I'm trying to get out of here. What the fuck he at? I don't know.
Hey,
what is he doing? Yeeting? What is he doing?
We'll see y'all later. James ready. Deuces.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
4 letters, 1 word. Yeah.